Hello and welcome to BierTier, German engineer. Yes, it is Saturday once again, and of course, we are once again back here live. How are you guys doing today on this wonderful Saturday afternoon, at least where I'm located? Let's take a look here. Oh, of course, we already have Elfie, Wolf, and Jay in chat. Anthony's here. We have Croc, nice, and Kionis. G-Goof is here, and Gabriel Neves. Yeah, it's always nice to see you guys. I hope you are doing just fine. Doing great. What about your bear? I'm doing just fine. I really can't complain. I'm actually looking forward, guys. A little bit of an announcement. Well, not really an announcement, just a heads up for you guys. I will be streaming today, quite obviously, since, well, I'm here. And I will be streaming next week, Saturday, but after that, I will be gone for the following 2 weekends because I'm going to get home to Germany for a little bit of vacation. So, yeah, definitely looking forward to that. And the closer we get to that, the better my mood becomes, not gonna lie. I only get to go home usually once a year, so that is definitely always a nice thing for me. Back, old computer BIOS locked up. Took it this long to boot back up. That's crazy. Your BIOS locked up. That doesn't sound healthy at all, honestly. But yeah, I hope you guys are doing just fine. I do have a couple of smaller ideas that we should be able to complete relatively quickly, I hope. And that is, of course, going to tame one more volcano. Just because we do most definitely need more of our wonderful, wonderful Igneous Rock right here where our stone hatches mainly, and just in general. We have a minor volcano here, we have a minor volcano there, and we tamed them both in the exact same way. And of course over here in Smelina, we have also a volcano. This is a major one. And this thing right here is also tamed in the exact same way as the other two. So we will either take this one right here, or maybe even, and I just thought about that as a matter of fact, we just discovered this one here last time around, and tame either or. So that is on the agenda. And then we do need Super Coolant. We don't have any, and to get Super Coolant, we will need fullerene. And fullerene we can find on the star map on the water planetoid, which we have not yet discovered. We have no idea where it's at. Yeah, could be maybe up here, there too, right beside each other. Maybe down here at the bottom somewhere? I have no idea. Or we can find us a gilded ore field. And the gilded ore field also contains wonderful fullerene. The only problem is, the gilded ore field is always too far away to reach it with a standard rocket, kind of like we have it right here. So we have to make some modifications or build us a completely new one, either or, to get to the fullerene that we require. But I would say, well, one thing after the next, last time around, we stopped down here on the bottom with this solid crude oil. We definitely still want to melt this stuff here up. So let's play the game here. Make sure everything loads up properly without anything breaking. I'm always worried, of course, as you guys know, about our volcano tamers. It looks like they're all in good shape. And over here in Smelina, looks like we are doing okay over here as well. That is definitely a good thing. We're getting a little bit warmer though. We are 236 degrees. Goof says, last video you asked us about having a face cam, but is it possible to add chat and screen in YouTube? I don't know. That is certainly something I could look into though, to add you guys over here. That is maybe a good idea. I actually do know how to do it in Twitch. I just don't know if that is possible so easy in YouTube. But yeah, I will actually let me write that down right now real quick here on my phone in my notes, or I will forget about it, Goof. So I can take a look at that. Let me see here. Give me just 1 second. Let me pull up my notes. YouTube chat on screen. All right, got that written down. All right, very, very good. Should be. At least now I will not forget it. Oh yeah, that was a bug in the petroleum boiler. I did turn this auto repair here off. Let's turn that back on and let's see if we can fix this here. Not entirely sure what happened. We once again have a little piece of crude oil here, so we definitely have to mop that up and see what is going on with this thing. And that's, by the way, another thing that we can do. Since we have these two oil reservoirs here right beside each other, I do have a little idea how we can make that a little bit better. First of all, though, Croc had a good idea. So up here on top, we have the solid crude oil and the solid crude oil right here. Croc wrote in the comments of my last stream, we could just put in some aluminum M-shift plates. And I think that's actually a good idea. Let's grab one, make it out of aluminum, and let's plop them all along here. So we're touching all this crude oil. And it's not really so much about transferring the heat from down here to up here. It's mainly about the materials that we are getting in. So yeah, that should definitely make a difference. Obviously, we can't reach all of that, but that should fix that. While we're working on this, let's take a look at this thing right here. What could we do with that? I think we're going to grab us some insulated tiles, and we're just going to come somewhere to over here, maybe. That should get the job done. Eventually, we will replace all of these bottom tiles here as well. But for right now, what we're going to do is we are going to say right here, we're going to come down, and then bring it straight over right here. Maybe to somewhere around here, and bring then back up. And the reasoning for this here is we are basically just building us a massive liquid lock. So the oil basically runs down here, it runs over here, comes back up, overflows, and then eventually ends up with this filtered liquid pump right here. That should be pretty easy and straightforward. We don't have to really mess around too much with this massive amount of natural gas that we have here. All we need is a pump that we will have to put in here anyway. If you like it or not, that has to happen. So we will make it happen. And we have Sin in the chat with a $2 spicy entrance. Sin, welcome. Highly appreciated. You know it. Thank you so much for that. And yes, Croc, that's right. The second thing that Croc pointed out was, yeah, why we are running out of power over here. I don't know how the hell I missed that myself. That is obviously the reason right here. All we have to do is bring this here over. Once it's built, we're going to snip it off, deconstruct that piece right here in the middle. And that problem should be solved for good. Very, very nice. Gabriel says we haven't discovered yet that's going to be a long life today, a lucky day. No. I mean, it will still be a long life, that is very correct, but it's going to be not that big a deal. Jay says, I would not like to have the chat on screen. Well, as I said, I don't even know if it's possible, and I will take a look at it anyway, because I'm curious myself. Is that actually a thing that can be done on YouTube? I have no idea. The only reason I asked was because I can only watch a bit live. All the rest I have to watch the VOD. Yeah, I can see how in the VOD it would be annoying to not have the chat, but have me constantly talking to chat. So maybe we can have it on the live, not there, but in the VOD I can add it. I don't know. I can figure that out though. But yeah, let's get this here fixed though. Again, Croc, thank you very much for that. No idea how I missed that. So now we can just, actually, without snipping it off, we're just going to deconstruct this tile here. So as long as this is green, it stays green. If I snip it off, it will go to red and stay red. And we definitely don't want that. All right, so far so good. Kagan is here as well, says hello everyone. Hello Kagan, I hope you're doing all right today. We don't need a ladder here. I'm going to put one in anyway though. All right. Let's get all this here built. In the meantime, let's go back up top here. Of course, our temp shift plates are now on the priority list on the very bottom, but that is totally fine. We can prepare this here though, because I wanted to do the exact same thing that I just talked about down here on the bottom, up here on the top as well, just in a slightly smaller version. Let's see, somewhere around here. For example, right here we can come straight down. Dig us all this here out, and dig us all this here out. Something along those lines here. if we build this here, you gotta imagine this insulated tile here is gone, the oil comes down, fills up this area right here, overflows, and then just runs straight down this ladder as it does right now to right here, and then eventually ends up with this filtered pump. All right. Von Rheinland is here. Hi, Von Rheinland. Glad you could join today. Since so it's AA Founders Day here in my city, I work at a gas station on the main strip in and out of town, so I might be overly busy, but I'll try to chat when I can. What is AA Founders Day? I can't say AA. Sorry, standing on the line right now. No idea what that means. Probably something simple, isn't it? What's your total hours on oxygen not included? Currently, we're clocking in at 1,110.8. Yeah, those are my total hours. Timing minor Volcano Crocsway. If you can, show how I did it quickly. Did you post that in Discord? Because if you did, then I can most definitely show that real quick. Oh, you have it right there. It's a beauty. Well, we will do it slightly differently. Slightly. 1,110. I don't have 1,000 on all the games I play. How do you people get to those numbers? Like how? I do play a lot of games. Funnily enough, Oxygen Not Included is still not the highest played number game that I have. But yeah. I guess we will have to increase the priority here a little bit if we ever want to melt this oil here. So let's bring this up. And let's have this digging here slightly increased as well, just so we have it ready. As soon as this oil here is all nice and molten, we will close this area here off, and we will have the dupe's access from the bottom. As a matter of fact, right here, we will need a ladder. Alright, theoretically, that should work. Damn, mine's 165.8 hours. Hey. Oxygen Not Included is a very, very addicting game. Before you turn around twice, you will see that you will reach the 1,000 hour mark. Alright, let's turn up the speed a little bit. Let's see what's going on over here. Oh, they're still mopping over here. Come on, stop that. You don't need 8.4 tons of petroleum here. A liquid pump here is okay. It is going down slowly but steadily, I suppose. I mean, we are trying to pull out a lot of heat here with the crude oil coming in, so that is definitely a good thing. And right here, yeah, everything's still relatively cold. Until all that heats back up will be a minute or two. Very good, though. At least it's back up and running. And once we have both of those oil reservoirs here tamed, that should also make a big difference. And right here, our temperature plates are coming in. That should help us out greatly as well. And one thing here immediately melted and dropped down. So that's good. Well, one other thing though. All this natural gas that we are producing right here and right here will have to go somewhere. And somewhere is up here on the top. This here is our infinite storage. Somehow we need to get there. How are we going to do that? Well, it looks like we have a line right here that we could just hijack. That's probably exactly what we're going to do, as a matter of fact. And let's see, if we take this ladder and we go straight down, we end up right here. Oh, that's beautiful. That couldn't work out much better. Look at that. We're going to bring it all the way to down here without actually opening this here up quite yet. And then right here, we do have all this kind of uranium and other stuff here in the way. And of course, we have our beaters. We don't want to let those out. I'm just going to put in a row of tiles right here. Just as simple as that. Just to, whenever they make it all the way over here, they cannot just come up the ladder and haunt us. Alright. Very good. Just gotta build all that, and we are good. And then, of course, like I said, we need to find us either the water planetoid or some fullerene in some way, shape, or form. For that, we need to increase the range of our rocket. Currently, we have a normal petroleum engine right here with a standard rocket on top. We have one large liquid fuel tank and one large solid oxidizer tank. And inside of our large solid oxidizer tank, we're using oxalate fertilizer, but we don't have any oxalate, we only have fertilizer. And I don't know if you guys know, but oxalate is twice as efficient as fertilizer. If I were to add right now another large liquid fuel tank to this rocket here, it wouldn't make a difference in range at all. Because we're burning up our fertilizer much faster than we're burning up our fuel. If we can get our hands on oxalate, on the other hand, we can add another large liquid fuel tank and therefore doubling our range. And that is exactly what we need. So, that is what the general idea here. And then we're gonna send Sin back to space. Alcoholics Anonymous, AA. The organization started in my city, and once a year, thousands of recovering alcoholics swarm the city. Oh, wow. I have no idea. Do we know what's going wrong with the petroleum boiler? Nothing, probably, to be quite honest. I'm pretty sure it was just a 10-time speed bug. I don't have 1000 on... oh, you already read that. Sorry. I guess the answer is age, Gabriel. Yeah, that is probably the answer, as a matter of fact. Yeah, that's too funny, though. Croc says, I got all the achievements and figured they helped me learn how to play well. I missed the achievement where we have to produce every type of food. I think I'll pitch into them as my idea. There you go. Need super big best rocket ever. You will get that. Do you have hydrogen engine researched? No, not yet. We are getting there, though. We are currently researching Rapol propulsion. And then, of course, a cryofuel is going to be next on the list. But no, we don't have it yet. But that is exactly why I want to get Super Coolant ready. So we have it ready to go when we need it. And we will definitely need it if we want to get our hands on liquid hydrogen and liquid oxygen. So that is the general idea. Alright, so far so good. All this stuff here should melt at, what was it, 37.4 degrees? 37.1 degrees is the actual number, so that is okay. If you do, you can use liquid oxygen with petroleum engine. Yes, that would be possible, 100%. We don't have the databanks, though. We can actually do that right now. We don't even have the databanks, as a matter of fact, to research the rest of our Rapol propulsion. That is a problem. How many do we have over here? Let's take a quick look. 32 units. That could be potentially just enough for our purposes. So let's turn this here on. Manual use, number 9 priority. The dupe should come by and bring all the nice databanks and bring them over where we are actually doing our research. Alright guys, grab them all, slap them in there, and get them out of here. Very, very good. What else is turned on in here? Igneous Rock. Yeah, don't do that. Bring me the databanks, not the rocks. There we go. All is gone. All is good. And then hopefully that will get us to the next stage. We will have to do a little bit more space research here as well, though. But yeah, oxalate. We should be able to make our oxalate in here, I would assume. I don't think I've actually ever put an oxalate refinery in here, but I don't see why it wouldn't work. As long as we make that thing out of steel, we should be golden. Let's see. It does require 600 grams of oxygen per second and 3000 milligrams of gold and 1.2 kilowatt of power. I don't see a problem with that in any way, shape, or form. Theoretically, we should be able to plop it probably right around here, maybe. Or all the way on the bottom. No, all the way on the bottom, it doesn't fit. That's a problem. Let's plop it right here. Let's see how that goes. We should have power nearby that we can utilize. Probably even this line right here, because right at the moment, we're not using glass for anything, therefore we shouldn't have to make any more. Just have to be careful with it in the long run, but for right now, it should get the job done. The only question is, how do we get oxygen all the way down here? That is going to be a slightly bigger problem, I suppose. Let's see, what do we have here available to us? Could use one of these lines right here. Yeah. That should be doable. I wouldn't see why not. We're bringing this through, and it comes all the way over here. And it's most of the time actually full, it seems like. We could just extend this line down here. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. I don't really care too much about the efficiency since it's only for our space program. It doesn't matter too much. So, well, let's come along very nicely along everything else right here. Only question is, where do we pass through? Kind of hard to pass through here. We will have to implement some gas bridges here. The easiest way is, of course, to do it this way. And in this case, we gotta go here, and we gotta go there. There we go. All right, let's put that in, and let's go with that. FYI, I always giggle at the bright disco corner of the base. What's the disco corner? This here? Yeah. Not entirely sure what the disco corner is. Goof with the 10 euros. Drink a nice German beer during your holiday in a few weeks. And thanks for making me fall in love with the game once again. Thank you so much, Goof. I will definitely have a beer on you in Germany. There will be plenty of beers to go around. That is a given. Yeah, thank you so much for the 10 euros. Thank you, man. Truly appreciate that. Tried to do the hermit story thing in my game, but Buck gave up because of all the fancy dinner he needs. Most stuff needs pinch of pepper stuff. Yeah, we still have to do that as well. We kind of ignored that up until now. It's also a research pyramid. Interesting. Don't think I ever looked at it like that. It definitely is. We can try to make liquid oxygen using thermal regulator with hydrogen, but it will take a lot of time, I think. It will take an insane amount of time, actually. It is doable, yes, but yeah. I don't think it's worth it. We're just going to go with oxalate and call it a day. That's all we need. I've dealt with that, being patient and lucky. Eventually, you will get offered all the foods as care packages. Yeah, that's true. That is a way to do it, I suppose, if you don't want to make them yourself. You got it. Yes. That thing is definitely brighter than the rest of the base combined. There is no question. Alright, let's bring this stuff here down. We will need 2 more bridges while we are at it. Might as well plop those in as well to get the oxygen in here the way it's supposed to be. At this point we have natural gas, hydrogen, oxygen coming in, and of course we have carbon dioxide leaving. Those are the 5 pipes that are running around here. Very good. Now what's going on over here? Sandstone. Why would you build it out of sandstone? Because this ladder here is built out of sandstone. That would be why, I suppose. There we go. Let's put that in. And then while we're at it, in ventilation, we will need a gas pump that we are going to plop out of steel just to be safe, or at least out of gold. Let's make it steel. Screw it. We got plenty of resources. What does it matter? Insulated gas pipe. We're going to bring it out for right now to right here. High pressure gas vent. Then we will need some power. Am I just gonna come with the heavy watt wire in there? Probably. As a matter of fact. Probably the best thing to do here. Let's bring it all the way through and all the way up. And that can then power, of course, our oil well as well. Very good. Maybe use igneous temp shift plates because of the greater specific heat instead of the aluminum ones. Wattage sensors from base game. We can use it to block glass forge to prevent burning the wire. Wattage sensor? Let's see here. The wattage sensor. Sends a green signal when the wattage consumer enters the chosen range. I mean, we could theoretically. I will extend the large power transformers here soon anyway. But we don't really need to right now. Because again, we're not using glass for anything. The glass forge is off. Our smart storage is full. Therefore, the glass forge will never turn on up until the point basically when we build solar panels or anything along those lines, which we are not. So we should be okay for right now. And soon I'm going to extend this here anyway because we will need a lot more power. Our molecular forge will have to live right here as well. So at that point I will have to do something if I like it or not. Let's snip this stuff here off, now that we have our bridges. Save the game, and then let's bring it straight through. Not like this. There we go. And bring it into our oxalide refinery. Very, very nice. That should give us some nice oxalide. We can just store it in here. It shouldn't outgas because we have 4,877 grams of steam. So we can literally just store it right here without any issues. And then when we need it, we will have the dupes. Just bring it all the way up to the top. Very, very good. Now we just need to rebuild our rocket here slightly. Let's take a look into the interior. We don't have anything in our fridge. Nothing at all. That's the wrong rocket. Right here, what do we have left in here? 11 kilograms of muck root. That will work. So let's copy the settings, bring it back over to Recon Explorer. Nope, not Recon Explorer. There we go. And turn this here on. And then down here, let's turn everything off. And then of course tell the dupes to grab this stuff and bring it over to the appropriate rocket. We are ungrounded. Can still be filled, which is exactly what we need to do. So that should be okay. Dupes will get, of course, stuck once again. Oh, you dupes. There you go. Cassiopeia, you as well. Get out of there. May have to do it manually. Just go somewhere. There we go. All right, now we have a little bit of food in here. Eventually, though, we will have to take a look as well into some better space food. Also, all these ladders here are made out of the wrong material. God. I always forget about that when I reload the game. Every single time. Without exception. Making the same mistake over and over and over again. Not optimal, but it is what it is. Alright, very good. Now. Is this going right here? The temp shift plates? Right, 36 degrees. Well, this one here we actually don't even need anymore. That one here doesn't touch anything. The range of the temp shift plates is one tile all around it, even in the diagonal. And the rest is at 37.2, 0.3, 0.4 degrees. So these here should be molten very, very soon as well. Since says I'll drink a beer for that donation. That's right. Hopefully not in front of all those AA people. Exactly. That's funny. You can show it to the people, nobody uses it, and sometimes using it helped a lot on the overload line. Yeah, that's maybe a good idea, Rock. Actually, that's a good idea. J Club says, hey, hope you're fine. Watched a lot of your videos when I started the game. Thanks a lot for your videos. You're the best. Hey, J Clubs, I truly appreciate it, and I'm really happy that my little videos were able to help you out in getting started with the game. That is exactly what I'm here for, and I love to hear those kind of comments. Thank you very much. Since says, here I'll wait until the shift ends. That would probably be a good idea, regardless if AA is in town or not. All right. Still want to finish this here, though. Just need the dupes to come in. Okay, we are sucking it out. That is very, very good. All we need now is a little bit of oil in here. Of course, because right at the moment the gas pump's running for nothing. Surprise, surprise. So what can we do here? Probably something very simple like this. Just temporarily. All the oil that's coming down, we're not feeding it down here to the bottom anymore. We're just feeding it in here, helping this here out to actually fill up properly. Especially when these here are about to erupt, or better to say melt. That is going to be very helpful. So let's build this here rather fast. Let's build it one higher, just to divert the oil into the appropriate chamber. All right, that should be good. Once we have it, and we have the vacuum created, all we have to do is open this here up, suck up the natural gas, and we are ready to roll. Very, very easy and straightforward. And we don't have to think about it too much once it's done. Actually, we don't have to think about it at all. All right, there it is. Very good. First oil is coming. And that is actually already one molten plot. And another one is on the way, coming down right now and adding to this nice area right here. Very, very good. For right now, we can actually deconstruct one more tile here to leave this side here open so we can get all the carbon dioxide out, because I do want to fill up basically this area right here. Once we have it, that'll do it. There we go. Now we just need to melt a ton more of those solid crude oil tiles right here. In the meantime, all this here is coming together as well. You can then also go ahead and put in this bad boy right here. Very good. Something else that I'm thinking about, not today though, that will probably happen next week in the next stream, maybe. No promises. I do want to build definitely a research reactor setup. Oh my god, look at that. 5.5 tons, 3 tons, 200 kgs. Yeah, that is not going to be a problem. Let's put it that way. And there's one more down here on the bottom that has another 2 tons. Good grief. So we have over 10 tons of enriched uranium. That is plenty of material for a research reactor. That thing will run for hundreds and hundreds of cycles. Very, very good. Right here, we are already looking really, really good. The oil is coming in troves, as that should be. And we can then move our temp shift plates. I guess we can try it out of Igneous Rock, as Jay said, and see if that is any better. This one has a thermal mass of 145. This one has 160. It's really not that big of a difference between igneous and aluminum, honestly. The only difference is that the thermal conductivity is insanely worse. I think aluminum is still a better option, honestly. Let's plop us a few tiles right here. And one more ladder right here. And the ones that we have, we can get rid of now. You can add one tile there and have a little liquid lock right here, you mean? That is exactly what I want to do. I just need to have it open right now to get the carbon dioxide out. I want to have all of this here as a vacuum. Might as well, I figured. What has more thermal mass then? I don't know. Let's take a look. 82, 81, 81, 145, 160. So 160 is definitely higher. 236 right here, dirt. Dirt has an insane amount of thermal mass. Look at that. 236 is the winner right now. 236 still coming out on top. It is... Oh, well, ice, I suppose. But even that would work in this case. But we don't want the water, so that's not gonna fly. Plastic. There's basically no thermal conductivity, but an insane thermal mass. So actually, dirt would be the winner at 236 and a thermal conductivity of 2. On the left side, steps. You mean right here? Well, I do gonna have the liquid lock actually right here. That is going to be the liquid lock. Hold on just 1 second and you will actually exactly see what the master plan here is. Now that this here is full enough, as a matter of fact, yeah, we can delete all of these here. We don't need them anymore. Those were just temporarily to fill them up. There we have it. That's what that should look like. Now I just want to have all this here nice vacuum, so I can open this here up and replace it with nice insulated tiles. And of course then plop an oil well in. For the oil well though, we will also need liquid pipe. I am going to make it insulated though. Not gonna mess around with the normal ones. Definitely not gonna happen. And just gonna follow along all the way through here. That we can already do, because we should have the vacuum here in no time. We are down to 15 grams. If worse comes to worse, I'm gonna put in a vacuum pump. If you add one tile, then you can drain a lot and have small blob to prevent breaking a vacuum. I still don't understand you, Krug. I'm sorry. This vacuum here should never be able to break once we have a steady oil flow. Even if it does, we're going to add one more tile right here. So the actual vacuum that I want to have is up here. Well, it's not going to be vacuum. It's actually going to be right here for our natural gas. This right here, I'm just going to make a vacuum right now. So it doesn't matter where the natural gas is floating around until we have it up and running. At that point, I don't care about this area here anymore either. Yeah, let's see. We'll have it in just a minute or two. We have a couple entombed buildings. Can't have that. Oh, where's the second one? Over here. Yeah, I'm not too happy about those meteor blasters right here, by the way. Eventually, I will have to do something about that, not gonna lie. And now the oxalide refinery should get some gas in. Why doesn't it, though? Because this entire row here hasn't been built. Why not? Because it's once again built out of sandstone. You've got to be choking. Got to be choking. Who wants sandstone? Nobody wants bloody sandstone. Ay, ay, ay. We will need, let's see here, a storage bin that we're going to plop right here. I'm probably going to add an auto sweeper to it as well. Let's see, where do we have space for that thing? Right here, maybe? That should do. Going to build it out of steel, of course. And once we have it, we are also going to have the dupe spring gold to the storage bin right here. And then we're going to have it feed into the oxalide refinery with the auto sweeper. How is base morale between the two colonies? We are not doing too hot over here, I believe. Let's take a look at our dupes that are running around over here. Well, actually, only Brandon here doesn't get too high. He is at 18 needed and 18, well, supplied. So that is actually okay. Could be a hell of a lot worse. But yeah, this colony over here, as you can clearly see, is mainly an afterthought. Another thing, though, that I was just thinking about. If we ever want to tame these two major volcanoes, I will need space over here. And over here, currently, we have our tiny little spalm in the way, which is apparently out of water. So let's give it a tiny little bit more. We can get rid of this insulated tile here. But once that is done, yeah, this has to go. We definitely need this space right here, where we currently have 2,000 kilograms per tile of oxygen. So we will have to relocate that eventually. That is going to be a slight issue. Well, it's not really hard or anything, but at the same time, it's just annoying. Do we have a nature reserve? We do have a nature reserve on Smelina. It's actually right here. It's the only one that I could find. I guess we could put another one down here, but what good is that gonna do? Unfortunately, I didn't pay attention to it earlier in the game because I'm sure we had a lot more plants going around here and I just got rid of them. Instead of making a nature reserve out of them, I should have paid better attention. That one's definitely and 100% on me. I suppose we could make this area here not a nature reserve, but again, it doesn't really do any good or not much good if the dupes are not forced to go through it. Right here, though, that would be maybe a nice one. Just have this chlorine gas in here, but that wouldn't really matter. Basically, close this here off and open this here up. So every time the dupes want to come over here to get their food out of the ration boxes, they don't have a choice. They have to go through here. That would be a nice morale dump. Yeah, that's certainly something we can look into, but yeah. Right at the moment, more focused on getting this here up and going. 68 milligrams, getting there. We have two options: force dupes to go through existing one or use glass and dupes to make one. And I do prefer the first option. If I can force them to go through it, I usually do. Just because it's much faster and easier, quite honestly. And let's dig out those extra tiles right here. If these here are gone, they hold a lot of thermal mass. these here will melt faster. So that is definitely also something that will help us in melting the stuff here up a little bit faster. All right, 28 milligrams, getting there from milligrams to micrograms, and then to a vacuum. That is always the general idea. I guess next on the list we can go ahead and also put this bad boy here in. We will need it eventually anyway, or both of them. And it will just connect to this pipe right here. So that has been completed. That is very, very nice actually. And I think the way that I'm going to build this here is just through here, then replace this one connection tile here with an insulated tile, and then connect the pipes together. Just as simple as that. Trying to keep it as quick as we can. Wait, do you even have pips on either planetoid? Of course, Jay! How could you forget? You don't remember our 2 wild pips that we have in here? That have been here for like 300 cycles or so, that are just running around, producing 1 egg in their lifetime and then dying a horrible death over and over again? Not attack. Well, I guess we can kill it too. I actually wanted to put it into the critter killer, but attacking will work too. Attacking, wrangling, at the end of the day, it's all the same. Sin says, by the way, happy Pride Month in the US for any who care or it applies to. Well, that's awfully nice of you, Sin. If you build like that, you will have some gas leakage. Probably not a concern. Why do I have gas leakage, Jay? I don't see how gas would leak out of that. Guess we'll find out. Alright, now we're down to micrograms. MZG. Almost done. Already happened, so it doesn't matter. Wait, what? Oh, you mean right here? Yeah. You remember? We are trying to melt this here. That's why we don't care that the natural gas is just floating around. Yeah. Oh, you meant through here. Oh, I don't care about that at all. In any way, shape, or form. That does not matter. The hydrogen, I do not mind in any way, shape, or form. That's what you meant. I got it. When you replace tiles, they replace instantly, but when you build over natural tiles, they dig first. No, okay. No, that's not a concern at all. I just don't want all of it to go up there. A few grams, a few tiles, nobody cares. That's all good. But great attention to detail. I do appreciate that. Make a liquid lock? No, I don't want dupes to come through here. Because we don't have atmosuits right here. I only want the gas pipe to come through here. Nothing else. The natural gas right here I also don't care about, because for that we will, or I will, I suppose, plop right here a filtered gas pump, and that filtered gas pump will just grab all the natural gas. The other gas is the little bit of hydrogen and oxygen that we have here. Once again, couldn't care less about it. So yeah, I do actually have somewhat of a plan for this area right here. Not a plan, but an idea at the bare minimum. Let's plop in a few more temp shift plates. Again, we get all of our resources back, so the amount that we are using here does not matter in the slightest. Very good. Let's see if we can get rid of those last few tiles right here. Hook this thing here up to power while we are at it. Set it to natural gas. And then this pipe right here can actually already be connected. There's nothing stopping us because it will already put it through this pipe right here once again into our infinite storage up here on the top. So that will work just like a charm. And there are only 3 tiles of solid crude oil left. Very, very good. And here on the bottom, we are getting very, very close to the vacuum that I want. And then we should have some kind of oil supply. It's still not going to be enough, so we will have to see how that goes, because right here you can see it. The effect is 3,333.33 grams per second, which is of course 1/3 of a full pipe at all times. 2 of them give us 2/3 of a full pipe, and we do have a third one over here. We will see if that will keep our petroleum boiler alive. If it doesn't with 2, we will have to implement the third as well. Might as well plop in 1 extra one. It's not gonna hurt anything. It's gonna speed it up a tiny little bit more. And there comes our natural gas, all the way through to the top. And of course right here is our geyser, which can add to it as well. No problems whatsoever with this kind of setup. Might need a gas bridge on a natural gas pipe? No, I don't think so, because there's not really anything else. We only have outputs and we only have 1 input right here to the natural gas bridge. I think that should work theoretically. I guess we'll find out though. Never know, with oxygen not included and the weird piping system. The only question is, will this here become a vacuum? I guess we will wait a tiny little bit longer. It looks like it's going down by itself. It should become a vacuum. 16 micrograms and dropping. Once it is a vacuum, we are ready to roll. Alright, everything's molten. Very good. We can get rid of all those tiles here right now. And now, right here, we can go ahead and deconstruct this particular tile. And then with our insulated tiles, we are just gonna come along here and close it off. That is the entire idea here. It's literally this simple. We will grab us a pump, not a filtered one though, we don't need one. We will plop a pump right here. We will go into automation and grab us a, where you at, Atmos sensor that we're gonna plop just over here somewhere. Automation sensor all along it. Bring the power wire in through our liquid lock that we have just created. Actually, we don't even need to. We already have power in there. What am I talking about? There we go. Much easier. And we're good to go. This here fills with oil. Eventually it will overflow right here. Once enough oil is in here, which should start to happen here very shortly. There we have it. And yeah, that's basically just a big ass liquid lock. That's all this here is. Allowing the natural gas and nothing but natural gas. We do have 2 plops of carbon dioxide in here. Seriously though? Really? How did I not see those 3 blobs here? I guess we will have to get those out first. Creep. Wish I would have seen that earlier, but doesn't matter. We're just gonna bring it out. Once those are gone and out here in the atmosphere, we will just hook this pipe up to the already existing pipe, and from that point forward, we are good to go. One here on the bottom. Now it's a vacuum, as that should be. Let's see, in F4, everything's a vacuum, except of course the natural gas. Yep, looks good. High pressure gas vent can be and should be destroyed. And then right here, I suppose we could just leave those tiles here on the bottom. Nothing's really stopping us. We can grab this this oil well right here, plop it right there, and that should do the rest then. We don't even have to do this here actually. Well, we still probably, yeah, they will dig it out, I believe. I think natural tiles can't be there if I remember correctly. Shouldn't matter though. I guess we'll see. If they built this one tile here, this one here we would definitely won't need. So yeah, that should be fine as is. Alright then. Let's dig all the way to right there. Actually, hold on 1 second. Don't let me forget about this tile right here. That's an important tile, because that actually completes our liquid lock. There we go. Almost forgot about it. Somewhat important. Close call, but we made it. Plop that one in, and then let's do it again. There we go. That is what that should look like. Now they should be able to build this thing. I don't understand the value of that little vacuum pocket there. There really is none. There's none. I just made it a vacuum anyway. Alright. Plopping that in. Giving it power. Giving it water. And good to go. Might as well, while we're at it, clean up a little bit after us. So it looks somewhat decent around here. And as soon as these pipes here are built, it should be okay. Of course, in F7, now these pipes here will have to be turned into the other direction. And we can plop in automation as well. An Atmos sensor. Let's plop it all the way over here, I suppose. And hook it up. This pump here will now, of course, go and go and go until all that's built. But that's fine. This one here we're going to set to send a green signal with about 500 Gs. Well, we still have to get this here out, so it should actually be above 0 Gs. As long as we have to, we need to get the carbon dioxide out. That is a requirement before we can hook it up to the actual pipe. And down here on the bottom, we don't have any carbon dioxide, so I can go straight along our insulated gas pipe to the top. Pretty easy and straightforward, as that should be. We earned the colony achievement. What did we do this time? Oh, we performed 100 tune-ups on power generators. Look at that. Definitely a good thing. Come on, dupes. Get it in. Water is flowing. This being generated. The oil is dropping down. It will overflow over here. Come out and land right here with this filtered liquid pump. Very good. That is what that should look like. Of course, we only have 400 kilograms yet. We need about 800, so it will be a hot minute until that actually happens. But it will, 100%, and most definitely. We're creating another vacuum once again. Come on, dupes. Plop that in here, will you? It looks like I don't see any more. Nope, there's still a piece of carbon dioxide hidden behind the oil well right here. You see that? There it is. Gotta be careful with that, because the oil well right here is prone to hide a piece or two. How are we doing on oxalite? We have 1,200 kilograms. That is much more than we need. Let's automate this thing here. We do have an input, so we can do basically the exact same thing. We can build us a smart storage. We can plop the smart storage right here. Then, of course, with a, once again, a NOT gate. NOT gate right there. And then let's grab us an automation wire and bring it in here as well. Very, very good. This one here I also never set to gold. We're going to set it to gold. It barely needs any of it, so let's say 5,000 kilograms should be more than sufficient with a high priority. All right. What is the rate of off-gas for the oil refinery? Can filter pump keep up? When we take a look at this thing here, I set this one here to 63 earlier, but yeah. Once it comes out, we can easily keep up with that. We can get rid of 500 grams per second, and that is the buildup right there. You can see it on the screen. That is nowhere near close to 500 grams per second. Does it actually state that anywhere, how much it produces? I guess it does not. Maybe in here somewhere? I don't know. But it's nowhere near for a gas pump. That I know for a fact. All right, let's get all this here built. This one here we're going to set to oxalite, of course. And once it's full with oxalite, let's say, again, 5,000 kilograms is more than sufficient. Once this here contains 5,000 kilograms, we are good to go. Power, can't forget about power. And we're good. if you cut the power to the oil well until the CO2 is removed, it won't keep ending natural gas. Well, it's not adding natural gas anyway. It's only adding natural gas, and I think we just witnessed the last piece leaving. If a dupe comes by at 75% and then releases it. Let's see here. Anywhere. All that's natural gas. That is good. We can set it to about 500 Gs. That's nice. And then we can go ahead in F7, hook up this pipe to right there, deconstruct the pipe right here, and the high pressure gas vent on top. This gas pump right here is also pumping out all the natural gas. And last but not least, what we also really don't need are those insulated houses anymore. Built those earlier to help us melt that oil. Not needed anymore, so we will get rid of it. And then we will take a look at our space program. That is going to be actually, what am I doing? How about we start deconstructing at the back? Wouldn't that make more sense? And maybe even go ahead and mop before we do anything else here. So let's mop first, then deconstruct this stuff. So the natural gas up here on the top can come down a little bit easier, and we can get rid of this this hydrogen here, all the way up here to the top. That can just float around. I couldn't care less about it. And this one here, once again, above 500 Gs. There we go. That's the entire setup. That's all it takes. And that's all we have. All powered by this desalinator right here. We have a saltwater geyser right here that we should probably go ahead and analyze while we're at it. Might as well, I suppose. And once we have that analyzed, we will actually see what the average output is, which I'm hoping is more than 2 kilograms per second. Yeah, 2 kilograms per second. All right, the mopping has been done. So we can actually, this time around, go ahead and start deconstructing slowly but steadily. A little bit more mopping here. These two here we can mop up. There shouldn't be any oil. And then we can also clean up our nonsense. A little bit more mopping right here. And we're good. Having created a vacuum in the oil extraction, it will make the water boil in the pipe when the tube will be required if they are too slow to come. It's probably true. This is probably true. That may actually be a problem right now, but I set it to number 9 priority, so I hope somebody will come by quickly when that happens. I guess we'll find out. I guess we can just reduce it and try it right now. Let's set it to 15%, which we should have. Let's set it to 10%, which we should also have. Just so we can get this stuff out. Maybe nobody's coming. Let's see, where do we have a dupe? Nobody on the way? No. Check the errands tab. I always forget about that, don't I? Why? Oh, right here. Depressurize well, number 17. It says unreachable? What? Nobody's coming here. Did I miss something? The dupes can come through here. Can come up here. Can come in here. Everything's okay. Jay says it's its current errand. There he comes. So maybe I need to set it a little bit lower than 75. Maybe I should set it to maybe 60% or so. Just so the dupes have enough time to actually come by. Oh, really? You came by for half a second, and then you decide to go on break. Check the suits. Yeah, what is going on with the suits? Why are they out of oxygen? What is the deal here? That is the deal here. We had this pipe here dedicated for the suits, and now it's dedicated to the oxalite. So up until we have the oxalite created that we require in here, those 5,000 kilograms, yeah, That is actually a problem. You may have to come up with a bit of mousetrap here. Let's see. What would be an easy solution? I mean, we could use what we have here in our infinite storage, theoretically. And just supply them both separately. That's probably the easiest way to do this. Or, I always give the suits, not like this. I always give the suits priority. That's probably a better way to do it. If I put a bridge right here, then the suits will always have priority over the oxalate farm. And maybe that is the way to do this here. Because the oxalate, we don't need that much of it, right? Let me take a look up here. For one rocket to go into space, 900 kilograms. That's all we need for one whole space flight. That's not really that much. But let's try it this way. Now that we have the bridge, we're going to snip this here off. And now the priority is on the suits, and we shouldn't have to change a thing. John Condon says, I always said the dupes have the best union that ever was, and greetings to all. Greetings to you as well, John. Glad you could join today. How are you doing? And Kiona said it as well. Bridge to the suit. Yeah, that is obviously the solution. I just was oblivious to it, I suppose. Set this here to 60% as well. So every time it reaches 60%, a dupe should get it as an errand, should come by and get it done. Alright, let's deconstruct those last few tiles here. Most of the natural gas is already gone. We may have to relocate this pump here a little bit further down eventually, but for right now it's totally fine. And now we are gaining, or not yet, but here in a minute, we are gaining 6,666.66 grams per second of oil, basically at all times from our 2 oil wells, which should hopefully be enough to keep this thing here from completely overheating and destroying itself. So yeah. We have 2 with fertilizer to oxalate. Yes, we do have 2 rockets. At the moment, we only need 1, though. And that 1 is the one for space research. We first need to find where we need to go, because we don't know. At least I don't know. In real life, workers are not allowed to leave their posts until relieved. I'm talking industrial work. I'm well aware. I am absolutely well aware, having worked in an industrial setting as an engineer my entire life. Thankfully, that doesn't apply to me, but yeah, to the operators out there, that definitely applies. Get rid of it, and then while you're at it, clean it up. And we should be done with this area for now. Also, while we're at it, we will not need this here anymore. Get rid of all this, rid of all this, rid of all this. Deconstruct it. And this pipe here is also absolutely for nothing. Let's reclaim our resources. In case we should need it. Especially the heavy water wire here is made out of iron ore. And iron ore is, of course, not something that we can get a hell of a lot more. Ratio oxalate to liquid oxygen. I'm pretty sure it's 2x. I believe that fertilizer is twice as efficient as fertilizer, and liquid oxygen is twice as efficient as oxalate once again. Keone says, that's why I'm going into academia. I have more fun teaching future engineers. That is also something that I personally enjoy a lot, teaching. Which is why I'm also the dedicated trainer for our technicians at work. I've been doing that not only at my current job, but also in my previous jobs. That is certainly something that I enjoy a lot, teaching other people the appropriate ways of how it works. Which also probably reflects on my YouTube channel. It's just something that I thoroughly enjoy. Alright, everything over here is good. Everything is fine. Nobody died in the process for once, which is always a good thing. Troops are coming for the cleanup. I guess in a low version, not low version, in a low priority, I can give cleanup commands for all of these areas. If the dupes have nothing else to do, just walk along here and get rid of all this random nonsense here. How about that? And on Smelina, how is our volcano timer doing? Are we overheating yet? No, we're at 230 degrees. It is getting hotter though. No, it actually isn't. No, I think we're okay. Just making sure that our major volcano doesn't slowly but steadily overtake everything else. And while we are at it, I suppose we can close these areas here off, because we don't ever have to come in here again. I guess before we do that, we can tell the dudes to come by real quick and pick up the stuff here. They will get hurt a little bit while doing this, but we definitely want the obsidian. Can we have another gloves? We are 1 hour into the stream. Alright, because it's you, Croc. Let's take a look. Let's unlock a new blueprint and grab us another pair of random ass gloves. Let's see. Oh no, what do we have here? A overjoyed response for the balloon artist. A juicy watermelon scented bunch of balloons in decent quality. Oh, look at that. Very, very nice. Very, very nice for once. How can you run a metal refinery full of hot metal and just walk away because you're hungry? Nice. Dupes, good morning. Are you awake? Why is our wash basin out of water? Because we don't have access to water. No, we do have access to water, but only to 3,000 grams. Well, let's fix that as well while we are at it, I suppose. Right here is our actual water supply. It's not a lot, and it's not pretty, but it'll do. Yes, you are scalding. Get out of there. Let's gotta grab that. Oh, we don't need to build these out of obsidian, but it's okay. What difference does it really make? Alright, so this here is now blocked off. In here we have all those ladders that are made out of obsidian. Theoretically, we could get rid of those as well, but let's block it off as well. Just in case something bad should happen, which I don't anticipate, but still, you never know. Close it all off, and we are good over here as well. One other thing though, how are we on dirt over here? Okay, we got plenty. That is in fact plenty, but actually not. In past we had 243 tons, now we have 10 tons. Eventually, our mealwood here will start using up all of our dirt, so definitely have to watch out for that, but that should be okay. Okay, are we overflowing yet? Not quite. It should be going up here. I may have to get rid of this one tile here. Do you have a compost? I do, not on the other planetoid, but on this one right here. Unfortunately, they're not doing anything because we are out of it. Also right here. 88 kilograms of dirt, no, that's 10 tons. And right here we have, can't really read it, 1.6 tons. So you will have to add a little bit more dirt in here. That actually happened last time around as well, where we had a problem with getting enough dirt in. We have the storage bin here for that, where we just say dirt, and they will bring dirt, put it into the conveyor loader, and we're good to go. I have to do that manually for right now, up until we build in a better solution. We have sulfur. On Smelina, we do have sulfur, yes. I believe. Tons of it. Tons and tons and tons. Let's see. 7.1 tons. We haven't really dug up a lot, but there's a lot more that we have not dug up yet all around the map here. Maybe not all around the map, but at least down here on the bottom. Like this entire area is basically nothing but sulfur. Do we have an arbor acorn? I don't know. I don't think over here. No, we do have 2 over here. Glossies in normal Draco range. Really? How did you get in here? Seriously though, how did you get in here? How did that happen? I don't know. Wrangle that. Grab this. I'm not sure how that happened, honestly, but here we are, I suppose. Grab that thing. And move it to where it belongs, which would be down here on the bottom. Maybe time to start some pip farming for dirt supply. Definitely something that we will have to do eventually. But first of all, I want to rebuild our rocket up here real quick. So we can send to space where he belongs. We will need an extra little bit of food, so let me do that as well. We do want sleet wheat as well. But for right now, not gristleberries, but pickled meals will have to get the job done. Let's build us like 30. 30 pickled meals, please. Bring them up here. Put them in here. Let me make sure that pickled meals are on the list. That they are. We are good. And then rocket-wise, we are going to get rid... Let's see, we have a total of 4 spaces left over. If we get rid of 1 battery module, that should give us enough space to add another large liquid fuel tank. And that's all we need. And then right here, we're going to turn the fertilizer off and replace the stuff in there with oxalite. And should be done. The Dracos are learning. Yes, the Dracos are coming for us. Watch out. An invasion. They're gonna come and they're gonna shear us. I guess that is actually how it can happen. Well, no, not really either. What is the deal here? We are too clogged up with this line right here. Wait, why is there nothing going through here? Yeah, why? That is actually the main issue here. Let's fix that. Probably a sweeper didn't grab an egg, and it didn't grab an egg because it couldn't go anywhere, because right here... I built it the wrong way around, seriously. Let's do it the right way around. Let's try this one more time. There we go. And let's snip it off this way, snip it off that way. And now hopefully this stuff here should come back out every time the line's open. And that is totally fine. That's all we need. Yeah, there we go. Look at all the stuff that's laying around in here. Definitely not what we want. And that's also why the eggs are not exiting. We did build this a little station right here to get the eggs out. But that never happened. That never happened because at the same time we clogged up the line so drastically that the eggs never actually landed here. Hopefully that will fix that now, and eventually it should get everything but the dirt out of here. The phosphorite, everything. In an absolute worst case scenario, I might just bring a second line down just to speed up the process. Yeah, that is not going quite as fast as it could, is it? That's from the bottom. This one, yeah. Yeah, let's do that. Screw it. We're gonna go straight for it. Let's bring this down and in here. And we're gonna get rid of the bridge. Hook this back up. The bridge can go. And then once again, we're just going to snip this here off. And that should then solve, hopefully, all of our problems. We may still need, once again, a bridge somewhere. Yeah, look at this. It will work, but not very pretty, I guess. Yeah, let's put another bridge right here. Just so that stuff knows where it's supposed to go. I could also add another chute, but I don't think that will be necessary. There we go. Get this one conveyor rail out of there. And here on the bottom, all we're getting is this tiny little bit of igneous rock, which we should be able to make do with. Yep, glossy Greco eggs are coming down here on the bottom. That should fix what needs to be fixed. The chute is the bottleneck, yes. Once this here is empty, it will normalize again, though. Without any issues. Just need to get rid of this plastic. How much do we have here? Another 2.8 tons. Yeah. Alright, looking good. Everything's in working order. Back to the rocket. Right here, we are delivering, once again, oxygen, which is a good thing. We do want oxygen in here, obviously. Another thing that I want to look at, though, real quick is... Yeah, last time around, we built those fridges right here. We can store more food, but there's not really any carbon dioxide in here, is there? We do have chlorine gas here, though. It's not a lot, but we could literally just dig all the way down here to let the chlorine in, which would basically fulfill the exact same job. So that's what we're gonna do. Trying to keep it simple as usual. Let's just dig over here and then come up with the ladder. Or, that's actually a good idea for rock. Let's see, do we have any? We don't really have any. Not without adding another pump somewhere. Mop it and move. Could do that as well. We do have liquid chlorine down here on the bottom. That we could do. That's actually a much easier solution. I like that idea. Let's do that. Let's do precisely that. We're just going to mop it up down here on the bottom. I lost where we just did that. Am I blind? Where did we have that a minute ago? It was somewhere down here. Where did it go? Right here. We're going to mop this stuff here up, and we're just going to move the bottle up. And that should hopefully then take care of it. Look at all this stuff. Probably already more than we will ever need. How much is here? Good God. Stop it. That's fine. Where do we have the most? 6.2 kilograms. Let's move it up here. Give it a high priority. Not the fridge, though. And then let's empty it. And hopefully that should be enough to cover all of this here in chlorine and carbon dioxide. Either or, doesn't matter. Same result. Okay, so now we need another liquid fuel tank. Let's see, liquid fuel tank. Can't build it right here though. Where can we build it? Can we build it right here? Probably. Liquid fuel tank. Build it. We'll make our rocket bigger. Of course, we still have one tile left over. But other than that, that is totally fine. That is totally fine. Once we have it, we just need to extend this line right here. All the way to right there. With a liquid bridge. A liquid bridge, I said. Something like this. There we go. And that should fill it up. And then Sin should be able to go to space once again, and this time a hell of a lot further. We can turn the fertilizer here off and turn the oxalite on. The fertilizer just fell out. It's now down here on the ground. I do want to pick that up though, please. The rocket exhaust is not necessarily the best thing for it. But yeah, Now I should bring by some nice oxalate. Freshly created down here on the bottom. Liquid chlorine is not working. Oh yeah, you can submerge it. But the moment I emptied it out, it became gas. Because our tiles down here are only at negative 22 degrees or so. So it became gas instantly. No, liquid does not work. Liquid does also not work for cleaning germs, by the way. We have 2 dupes that made a mess. Really? I did not see that. Did I miss that? Did you write that already in chat? Yep, made a mess. You did write that in chat. Don't know. Must be on Smelina, huh? No. Don't really see anything. This is chlorine. Huh. Unreachable food. Oh my god. You damn dupes. You damn dupes. You annoying dupes. Okay. Let's mop this stuff up. Get it out of here. And then what's wrong with our toilet? Oh, they're not allowed to use it because it's grounded. You did call it goof, and I missed it like an idiot. I apologize. Oh, you dupes. It will never happen again. Check for clearance only. What do you mean? Leave it on grounded only. Oh, this here is set on clearance vacancy. Suited dupes may only pass if there is an available dock. But they don't do it. Now it's set to always. Let's see. When I change it, what happens now? Also, do me a favor and get this polluted water out. Yeah, now I have always, right? Let's see. Where do we actually put that stuff? Oh yeah, that's right. We still have our tiny little area right here where I put it. That's all we have right now. We don't really have any other space. Gotta disable the checkpoint. Yeah, that is probably the ultimate solution, honestly. Why are we not getting oxalate? There it comes. Getting there. Icy Venom is on the task. Very good. It's gotta fill that thing up with 900 kgs worth of it. And of course, right here, we're getting the petroleum in us. That should be. We're not getting a hell of a lot of oxygen though. Which is because of our suits down here on the bottom. What happened to all of our suits though? That's another big question. Shouldn't we have a hell of a lot more suits here? Are there more dupes stuck somewhere else? Nope. Very good. Icy Venom, you're just standing around here, but nothing should stop you from going out. Let's see. Yep. All good. And everything's gone. Like it has never happened. Very nice. The only thing is... Nope, oxygen is also okay. Right here, do we have other rockets where we have anything dropped on the floor? No, not really. Not entirely sure what the hell is happening here. What happened with the rest of our suits? Probably they broke and then never re-delivered them, I would assume. They're probably laying around... Where's our station? Right here. Yeah, that's where they're laying around, right there. Alright. Why are we pumping oxygen to space? Where is the oxygen coming from? It's this gas pump right here that we really have to turn off. I said it last time to above 1500, but now we have 1500 grams all the way down here. which is insane. I'm gonna set it to 2500, which should never happen. Theoretically, we can get rid of this pump now, or move it further down. The other problem is that really only this random pump right here is pumping out oxygen. We should probably move this pump here a little bit further down, further into the base where we have more oxygen available, because this here is actually filling our rockets. Where could we do that? Or we have this pipe here available. Maybe I can bring this pipe here over. It probably makes more sense. Hook it up to right there. Because again, this pipe right here is the pipe that goes straight to our rocket loader. Alright, we do have our battery module right here. So far so good. Of course, our solar panels, you can see the graphics glitch from moving around liquid tanks. But all that is totally fine, as is. Just even the 700 kilograms that we have right now is totally fine, honestly. In the interior, we now have a total of 28.6 kilograms of pickled meals. Nothing is stopping us to go to space right now. So yeah, the oxylizer here. Oxylizer. Almost, I guess. Petroleum 2 times 900 kilograms. Now we can see here, range remaining 20 tiles instead of the 10 that we still have on this rocket over here. And again, this rocket here we will change in a moment as well. But first, let's change the crew, make sure that we still have Sin selected, which he is, very nice. Next on the list is we will change the destination. And I mean, these two are just so nice and close together. But we're gonna keep going into this direction, I guess. That's 7 tiles away, that's totally fine. And we will see what hides right there. And that's all we need. Begin launch sequence. Let's bring Sin. Let's go. Oh yeah, bleach some for sanitizer, good call. We have 15 kilograms in there, we are fine, and we still have more than enough water in our pumps for those kind of shenanigans. Alright, Sin, come by, hop in there. You got plenty of everything? You should be ready to go. Take me? You want to go to space, Croc? We will need more, data banks. Oh, I guess I can send you up there as well. You will need rocket piloting, though, so we will give you rocket piloting 1. So we are going to use this tiny little bad boy right here, and we will just send you to orbit this time around. But you can definitely... Actually, can you do that? I don't think you can. I just realized. No, you are actually a researcher, so yeah, you can do that. I bet you can launch before Starliner. That's too funny. That is too funny. Alright, here goes our next rocket. Our new and improved version. This time running on Oxalite. And we can see our route all the way to over here, which should allow us to basically see all of this area right here. Which is going to be good. Definitely will uncover these two objects right here, which shouldn't be a planetoid. Those should be kind of like these two right here, asteroid fields of some kind. And if we are lucky, it is a gilded one. If we are lucky. We have better chances if you're looking for planetoids that these single ones here are planetoids, because usually planetoids are not beside each other. Therefore, here we have a good chance, good chance that it's an asteroid field. And that is what I'm hoping for. I really hope it's an asteroid field. Can you change the name of my rocket to Green Hope? I believe so, can I? Let's see. Green Hope. Done deal. Alright. Are we making more oxalite? Not really. Because the priority is a little bit low. I'm going to turn that up to a 7 maybe. We should have everything that we need though. We have oxygen, we have gold, everything's here that we should ever need. Maybe not oxygen. Yeah, because we're still refilling all of this stuff right here. The dupes are bored, so they are going in here and they're grabbing all the stuff that I told them at a low priority earlier. So there's that. You're welcome, Croc, of course. And yeah, now we can see in our pipe right here that we have very varying amounts of oil. We do not have the steady 10 kilograms anymore. So the efficiency of our petroleum boiler goes down, but what I'm more concerned about is temperature. Can this smaller amount of oil can keep the temperature low enough to not make our liquid pump here overheat? So we will see. Mess again. How do we ever mess again? That shouldn't be the problem, though. I also don't see who did it. Somebody stuck in here this time? Nobody can be stuck in here. Right here. Why? Literally, there are two outhouses right here. Why wouldn't you just use them? Oh, you dupes. Oh, you dupes. But that is okay. If that's the biggest problem we have, we are doing just fine. Alright, so now to our second rocket, because once we find what we are looking for, which is that gilded asteroid field to get the full arena in, this rocket right here, which is our drill rocket, will have to go to an equal distance. And last time around, if you remember, I think actually it was 2 streams ago, we messed around with this conveyor chute here and we figured out that this large cargo bay right here is complete overkill and we don't need it at all. So we're gonna get rid of it. And we go from there. Bad aim. Apparently, that may well be. That is funny. That's really funny, actually. So let's get rid of this one and then add back in the smaller cargo bay made out of anything. Who cares? Nobody. 2 tiles. That is not enough. So we will have to make a couple more changes to it. We don't actually need a battery module or anything. So we can actually get rid of all of this here because the drill cone doesn't need it. Originally, I wanted to basically just show you guys how it works and then redo this entire rocket here for another purpose. Colonizing purpose, to be precise. But now, we're gonna keep it. Because why wouldn't we? We can get us the full arena from space. I kind of forgot about that. So yeah, we don't need. At the destination, we have only solids. Oh, we will find out. We need one solar? Do we need one for a drill rocket? I don't think we do. Maybe I'm wrong? I don't think we need one for the drill cone. Oh, we need one for the inside, that's right. We do need one for the interior right here. Yeah. You are correct. We do need one in here. It's 60 watts of power. Yeah, this one here will provide us in space 60. So that should work. Do we actually have space right now, or do we have to remove one more? Looks like we need to remove one of them. So let's deconstruct one of the 2. Good call, Croc. Almost forgot about the inside here. Of course, that needs power as well. And now we should be able to plop in somewhere, probably above here actually. In a large liquid fuel tank. And then once again, same thing. Copy and paste. And we're back where we should be. Alright. That is a max size rocket right here. Height 35 out of 35, but it is still going to be autonomous. It's going to be slower than with a dupe in there, but we don't have to have the hassle of keeping a dupe alive. Alright, we are making progress. We are already starting to research this area here as well, because we are just passing by it, which is very nice. So that is definitely going to be helpful. Very good. Now we can add one small for gas or liquid. small wood. Oh, we can go 30 tiles? Oh, we can't go 30 tiles. We can go 20 tiles. With the large solid oxide, I think. Once I replace the fertilizer that's currently in here with oxide, which I could do right away because it doesn't make a difference. Pick this stuff here up, please. Especially the fertilizer. Alright, so far so good. Just need to start getting more oxygen down here. I still need to find a different solution for this here. What's your plans for Super Coolant? Well, of course, we need to go ahead and we need to freeze us some wonderful oxygen and some wonderful hydrogen. And that is what we need the Super Coolant for. I just want to have it ready, basically, for when we get to that point. When we look into our research, we're still not quite there. Why are we still out at 220 out of 250? I brought in data banks, I thought. Am I crazy? Did I dream doing that or what? How do we have 0 units? What happened? What am I missing? What are we actually researching right now? Oh, it's not selected. But even then, where did it go? We didn't research anything new. Nothing else is selected either. Where did the databanks go? What the hell happened? I know from Smelina we delivered them over here. What the hell? Like I literally packed them all into this conveyor loader and brought them over. Did the dupes not have access to it or something stupid like that? But I can reach them. They're right here. There are 32 of them. And nothing's preventing me from moving them. So why does the game show that I have none? Now it shows 43. That's odd. Telling you, every once in a while. Oof. Oh, game. Oh, game. So now we are researching again. So Rappel propulsion we should have here in no time. And then we will go ahead right away. Look at that. Croc's really happy in there in this virtual planetarium. We can then go ahead and start researching this here, even though we don't have the databanks to do so, but everything else can and should be done. You have 0 databanks, choke, you have 43. Yeah, that's exactly what the game's like. It's like, oh, got you, bitch. Oh, God. Wrangle that thing here while you're at it. I'm not entirely sure how I got down here, but how about we go drown it or something? This here is now normal again. We have the glossy directlet in here. Glossy directlet egg and 3 directlet eggs, actually. Very, very good. Seems to be working the way it's supposed to. And the research has been completed for the Red Bolt engine. We have it now. And the research will be started for cryofuel propulsion. Even though, again, data analysis research will not be able to be completed until we send Croc back to space with his green hope rocket and make sure that he actually can make us more databanks. There are another 406 in here. Are you serious? But we do have plenty of that things. Get it out of here. Just anywhere. Just grab him and put him down here. Oh, God. Maybe we don't have to send you to space after all. At least not anytime soon, Croc. There are another 406 laying around. What a joke. Delivered 6 databanks. You're doing a great job, Ojin. You're doing an amazing job. $400. Move to. On the planet. Right here. Get him out of there. Star map, yes, look at this here. 3 more tiles that we can see. That's very nice. And just by going by Eugenie right here, we will just get to see even more. We can also oversee the planetoid. That is, of course, the planetoid that has the tree on it. What is it called? Experiment, whatever number. So that is certainly something that we need to take a look at as well, because with the iso resin, we will be able to make us some nice insulation. I get it, we have smallest chunks on line, like 3 or 4 kilograms. Maybe we can add a second meter to combine it to 10 kilograms a line, and it will be free. The line is okay. Now that we have added this extra line coming down, it's totally fine. Even though, yes, these are smaller chunks, sometimes just grams, it's okay now. Not a big problem. Alright, so far so good. Everything is now working. We even get a little bit of oxygen back into our oxalide refinery, which is a nice thing to see, for sure. We just need to make sure that we get more of it, though. And let me fix that before I forget it again. I now wanted to do it twice, and I never did. Yes, we added this bridge here, and that is a good thing to have. But there's always a but, isn't there? We're gonna add us another one. Right here. I'm gonna bring this along. We're gonna bring this along, and then bring this one here down and in there. That is how I would like to have that. Just so we have enough oxygen available at all times. We don't want to mess around with it. Of course, a little bit of snipping will have to be done here in a second. I will do that once it's completed. And then that should solve our problem. Or good this time around. Will cost us a little bit of power, but again, power is really not our concern in any way, shape, or form. Of course, every time you build one, you can see the errors in the pipes because it needs to recalculate every single piece of pipe that we have every time one is built. Alright, build me the rest, please. Now we can snip this off. We can snip that off. And as a matter of fact, this entire bridge here, we don't need it anymore. It's just make it a normal pipe now and it'll be fine. Yeah, don't even have to rebuild it, but it's fine. Alright, and that's what that should look like. And now both systems will have all the oxygen it could ever wish for. And we should get in plenty of oxalide for all of the rockets that we could ever want. Up until, of course, we get liquid oxygen, and that problem will be solved for good anyway. Alright, space program looking good. The only question that I have is how much diamond do we have left on this planet, though? 79 tons. Yeah, we are doing just fine, I would say. Just fine. I guess we could start with the next project now that we have the little things, I suppose, sorted out. And that would be down here. I think we're gonna go with this volcano just because it's more convenient. We have more dupes available. It will just be a lot faster than when we do it on Smelina. So the only problem that I see is we do have this beta hive down here, which I really preferably would not like to disturb as much as possible. But that should be doable, I suppose. Let's see, if we have 3 spaces down here, we have all the way 9 tiles. I don't see how that would be a big problem. The only thing that I see is this hot polluted oxygen vent here being absolutely in the way. Nobody needs you. Nobody wants you, but here you are. Need to come up with some kind of solution for that, and it has to go over to the left. It can't go to the right, obviously, because we have neutronium in the way. So let's see if we can maybe plop in some kind of blueprint right here. All we need is a box. And the box can just be as big, all the way over to the hot polluted oxygen vent, I suppose. And then right here, we can just go ahead and make this here full. Let me cancel all this sweep and mop nonsense right here so I can actually see what's going on. And then right here we could have our blade. Would look then something like this here. Nope. Don't want to press H. I wanted to press G. From here we need to go all the way to right there. And then right here we will have a manual airlock. Not a manual, a mechanized one. Looking something just like this here. Now, do we have enough space here? We need... yeah, not even close actually. That is a slight issue. How can we fix this slight issue? Yeah, you may have to sacrifice this beta hive here if you want to tame this volcano here with this method. Which would really suck. I really don't want to because they have so much uranium ore available. I mean, we have 3 other hives, right? This one here has 5.5 tons in it. From Igneous Rock? No. I'm just putting in a blueprint to think about the dimensions of what we're looking at, right? Like right here, we would come down like this, obviously. Would look like this here. We can go lower or higher, like how long or how many mesh tiles there are, doesn't matter. Obviously, the mesh tiles can't be iron either. The materials are all wrong. Ignore everything I do right this second. Let's see here. If I come along here, all the way through, and in power grab me some, where are we at? Steam turbines. I could plop in 1, 2, and 3. It would come all the way over here, which would destroy our beautiful crude oil lock right here. So let me not do that. All of it, please. Cancel it. We're gonna go lower. We're gonna go lower by 3 tiles. 1, 2, 3. Again, a length of this here doesn't make a difference in any way, shape, or form. So if I now come along here and try this again with our steam turbines, we could do it right here. The only problem is then what are we going to do with our oil? Yeah, this is just a bad location right now, honestly. It is just not pretty in any way, shape, or form. Not without going through the beta hive, because we could theoretically do that. There's nothing that would stop us. I suppose, let's try it this way around and plop the floor in right here. How much damage would we do to this environment right here? Once again, in power steam turbines, we do need at the bare minimum 3, so this is the minimum size that we would have. We have water there, we have natural gas and steam pipe, or pipe broken one time. Wait. Oh, down here in the bottom, you mean? No, that is still left over because the hydrogen and the oxygen have taken over. And that is still left over from earlier. We could just relocate this pump briefly down here, I suppose. Just so we can get the rest out of it. But yeah, that is the reason for it. Nothing broke. No big issues or anything. At least not yet. Let me put it that way. In the natural gas. Oh, we have water in there. Oh yeah, something did break. You're right. We do have water in here. Why would that be? I guess a dupe took too long, even at 60%? I can barely believe that, though. Only at 28 degrees. Huh. Yeah, I'm not sure how that is even theoretically possible. It shouldn't be. And the temperature is really not that high in here. Do we have anything stupid going on up here? No, we didn't bring any steam up there, nothing. I don't know how that happened. Brock? Oh, that's a good eye. I did not see that. Not sure how that happened, but here we are. But back to this here. Something always breaks in the oil well room. Better water than pea water. That is very correct, though. That is very, very correct. So theoretically, we could build all that without destroying the beta hive. So it would work in this direction. It would obviously then look slightly different. And slightly different means like this here. That is what it would look like if we build it like this. Believe it or not, but the natural gas pressure will keep the water from boiling. Set the pressure higher in the room. Really? Like, how high are we talking? Are we talking about 2 kilograms? I could set it to 2,500 just to try, I guess. We'll do the same thing then down here. I had a recurring pea water leak issue in my oil well rooms. I don't remember if I even figured out what the cause was, but I did make it go away eventually. Yeah, why would you have pea water in your oil well room, though? Guess that is the bigger question. But I guess we could build it just like this here. That would theoretically work. We would lose a couple of betas. The betas still down here. We may have to help them out a little bit to get rid of the wolframite around here. But they could still then happily go around and get rid of all the remaining uranium ore that is still all around here. Which, there is a lot of it. Which is why I'm so reluctant of doing it. Bier, ever heard Bodies from Drowning Pool? Oh, you mean the song? That the bodies hit the floor? Yes, I do know that song. Okay. I think this here is a solution that I can live with. That should work. I don't see why it wouldn't. Yeah. Lovely, isn't it? It's a good song. It's a good song. Okay. So let's build what I just came up here with. Like I said, every once in a while you have to do some theoretical planning, especially when you have to build around all sorts of other shit, which we definitely have to do here. And then, of course, as earlier, Croc was wondering about the Igneous Rock. I just put it in with something. Now we're actually going to start building it for real this time out of obsidian. Obsidian, the easy reason is that magma will never ever melt it. It is not the best thing, of course, as a insulated tile per se, but it will get the job done. So we will use it for this purpose. Alright, let's build us a little room here, as just said. That will do it. And then right here, we will also come down. I will give it too high right here. No, we will come in from the top first. I will build the bottom first, the floor. And we will have to dig all the way through here. So the dupes have a chance to get in here. We will need a ladder, which will also be built out of obsidian because it is going to be inside of magma. That is always, again, a concern that we need to make sure that we take care of. "20 kilograms of gas pressure and 1 row of oil. Simply place another tile with 1 space next to the extractor and temp shift plate at the oil exit of the extractor. Steam problem gone." I need to think about this for a second and set this here to natural gas while we're at it. Get rid of this gas here. And of course you can't build all this dupes because you have to go in and out. Semi-submerged. I guess we could just place 1 tile right here, which would, I guess, be another heavy conductive wire where basically the oil builds up on the bottom and then overflows into here. But I would like to witness this here. I would like to see what in the hell is going on here. Please mop this here a little bit faster. You guys are, of course, stuck now, aren't you? Ah, dupes. Maybe out of something that we have nearby. How does that sound? So you can actually build it yourself. How about Igneous Rock? As a matter of fact, we don't even need 3. We only need 1. There you go. Free yourselves cancel this build right here for a second. Alright, now it makes more sense. Or I could just build this one here above really quickly and then plop in a normal tile. So we keep it running. I don't really want to shut it down if at all possible. So let's do that. I'll be looking in space. We do have a frozen ore asteroid field with ice, polluted ice, aluminum, and snow. Would come in handy potentially too. I hope that this one here is luckier. If not, we will just send it back home and try again. It's that simple. Thankfully, that is not a problem. You are trapped now. Really? You managed to get all the way here in the back. Son of a gun. Everything's obsidian, just double checking, yep. It's just a minor volcano, so it should never fill up to the top here in all reality, but whatever. Better safe than sorry in this case, I suppose. And then right here, 9 tiles, so right here, right where this tile is, we will need our door. That is something important to keep in mind, of course. Otherwise it will not work. So near we can't reach. We also don't need it. We're gonna get rid of it. The only problem is that we need to build everything because with these restrictions that we have with this neutronium right here, we will not be able to get in anymore. So everything has to be done correctly the first time around. Otherwise it will not work. And later on, we will not be able to exit this area or enter to this area anymore at all. Let's see, let's plop it in. Miner, you only need 1 turbine for it? I don't know. When I look at this minor volcano right here, and I see that I have 3 in here, each one of them at 2/3 full force right here. I'd rather have 3 because I'm safe with it. That's why I always build 3, just to be safe. Especially in an area where, again, we don't really have the option to easily enter it again and redo something. Are we on Smelina? Because here we also have 3 and they're running at full force at 230 degrees. So here a 4th one wouldn't hurt, honestly. A 4th one for the major volcano wouldn't have hurt. The thing is now dormant for another 29.5 cycles, so we should be able to get all of this magma here out by that time, actually. Let's see real quick here in our F6 overlay. Yep, we have the magma that's rotating up here on the top. And then you have 3 overlay heat-wise. Yeah, these 2 insulated tiles, you are heating up a little bit by now. 120, 103 degrees. But other than that, could be a hell of a lot worse. We probably do want to double this here up. Right in this area right here. Just to prevent that kind of heat from being released. So let's do that as well. That is always something that I usually like to take a look at later. Here it doesn't matter because we have a vacuum. These tiles here are fine. These tiles here will be, they're just fine. But yeah, when we double it up, we will never have a problem with heat leakage. So that is always a good thing to do. May have to do it actually here as well. We are getting hotter and hotter due to the pipe going through here. Even though it's made, well, it is made out of obsidian, so it doesn't melt, of course. But obsidian is, of course, not a very good material for insulated liquid pipes, other than it cannot melt. Why do you use this volcano tamer versus a steam one? Do steam ones work correctly? They have steam in it. It's just a different version of extracting the magma. The bottom here will actually be the exact same for either version. In this case right here, we are just extracting it in a different way. Why am I using it? Because nobody else is. That's the only reason. It's just a little bit more fun and interesting to watch. And to build as well. So I have more fun and you guys have more fun. Instead of seeing the same thing being built over and over and over again, just by 10 different people. I'm back with kidney attack. That doesn't sound good. You should probably do something about that. Mitosis. Yeah, all this stuff right here. Might as well dig that up when you have time, dupes. Okay, right here, most of the stuff here is gone. We can now go ahead and get rid of all of it. The only way, the only thing that we need is some kind of liquid lock to get in here. I probably will come in from the top because it's the easiest way to do it. But yeah, we need to be, again, very, very careful of how we build this here. Again, I only have one try to get it right, really. I think Aaron is thinking of the standard metal volcano tamer style. Oh, you mean this volcano tamer right here? I don't know what you mean with the Steam version. Sorry, I can't follow right now. Having a mental fart, I suppose. I don't know what you mean, Aaron, but yeah, if you can maybe rephrase your question so I can understand it, I'm happy to explain whatever you need me to. But yeah, how do we get in here? Again, we need to get into this area with dupes without them dying, preferably. That would be nice. Also, this thing here is dormant. We should go and analyze it ASAP. As a matter of fact, let's just make our life easy. And let's come in again through the top, as I just said, right here. And we are just gonna go ahead and build us a liquid lock right there. Something like this here should get the job done, maybe, for us. No, we can't do that because we have that damn thing in the way. Damn it. Can't do this here, though. This we can do. But let's do it this way. Very, very nice and easy. We can dig out all of this stuff right here. And then come in right there and back out the other side right here. There we go. Not pretty, but again, we have to work around this damn thing right here. Big steam chamber around the volcano and rails to cool it down. A modified version of a metal tamer version 3.0. I mean, there's many ways to kill this cat, right? There's many ways to have this iron volcano here tamed, for example. In this case right here, there is a concern for the conveyor rail melting. So these piles right here that you can see in this area right here, those 6 here, those are all steel. But if you go somewhere else, actually, did I build all of them out of steel? On accident? No, I didn't. These here on the top are also steel, but all the others here are just made out of something random like gold. I don't know. I mean, if you have watched my YouTube videos, I made a version 1.0 of a metal volcano tamer a long, long time ago, which actually used water as a coolant. Then I made a version 2.0, and then I just improved on the version 2.0 and made it smaller, and I used that version ever since. Yeah. So far, I have never had any problems with the version 3.0, so I use it always for everything. Alright, all this here is now good. Maybe you should wait with this here, because having magma in here right now, if this thing here becomes active in 2 cycles, we are really majorly messed up. I like the stream now back to bed. I'm so sorry, Mitosis, that you're feeling so bad. The stomach hurting is one of the worst things. Not gonna lie. So I truly hope you feel better soon, man. Truly do. Let's give this up here a higher priority to get this here done. And then let's keep building the rest. Once again, we need one more tile right here. 9 long. This here is going to be number 10. That's exactly what we want. We can also go ahead right now and put these tiles in right now. Loops can still get there and everything else, so that's good. Now we're on the star map and look at this here. We have a gilded asteroid field, which has 10% fullerene, 45% sedimentary rock, 25% gold, and of course also some refined carbon and regolith. And we are going to mine the living crap out of this thing here. We really don't care about the rest. Gold is of course always good to have, but we are mainly after the fullerene right here. Very, very nice. So we were lucky. I hoped that the two right beside each other would be it, but obviously I didn't know that. So every once in a while, you're allowed to get lucky. There's actually a third one right beside this one here. That's actually crazy. But yeah, we're just going to wait until he's done up here. And then we're going to bring him back home. And then we're going to go into the other direction and see what's going on here and see if we can maybe find the water planetoid as well. That would be nice. We still have 1 entombed building. Can we move the rocket 1 tile to the right? How much we do have range remaining? We can move it 1 to the right, yeah. We can definitely do that. And we still have more than enough range to get in safely back home. This is the lucky space rocket? Yes. Every once in a while, I'm allowed to have luck too, right? Usually, things don't go that much in my favor. As you guys know better than anyone else. And yeah, we're making progress with our projects, one by one by one, knocking them out. As that should be. Now that we have those 9 right here, we can go ahead, we can plop in a mechanized airlock door right here. Just like that. Should work. And then more obsidian tiles. We can also start digging downwards. We said 4 deep, I believe. Because, yep, right here we have the steam turbines, that's correct. For this we will need insulated tiles that come down here, so we can actually extend this ladder just straight down. So we have this all available to us. Alright. How is our second space rocket doing, by the way? Oh, it's actually ready to go. Very neat. Do we have diamonds loaded? We do. Do we have this here set to everything? We do as well. And on the interior right here, we are okay as well. It says we don't have enough power. But that shouldn't be a problem anymore in space, correct? Once we are in space, we should get the power created from our solar panel at 100% efficiency at all time. And also from our petroleum engine. So let's try it out. We are going to change the crew, not the destination. The crew, I said. Croc wanted to go to space, so he can. It will be a very short trip to space, Croc. Unfortunately, but it is what it is. We're just going to send you right here. And then we are going to begin the launch sequence. True, the engine will be off because we are at destination. You are right. It's also not your rocket we're going to send you to space with, but nothing that we planned actually worked out in this regard. But that's okay. Eventually we will need more data banks. We have a bunch more research to do. It should be enough for the cryofuel propulsion, but we still have other things that need to be researched, so we will definitely need more data banks eventually. Then you will get to space on your Green Hope rocket. Why are we not launching? Oh, because I did not remove Sin, did I? Or Gremlin is on here, right? Gremlin on here. Now we're lifting off. There we go. Of course, gotta have the right crew member selected or nothing will happen. Let's go. And slowly but steadily, we are going. And just disappearing one tile at a time. Here is the correct rocket. Now we're just going to select our dupe and deploy him back down on our wonderful planetoid. Make sure that actually happens. It happened. And then we're going to change our destination without a dupe on board all the way over here. So we can see the trip distance is 8 out of 19 tiles, which means we can get there and make it back without any problems. And here comes Croc safely down from his extremely short space mission. Deconstruct the Trailblazer module as well. We can get the resources back. And we should be golden. Very, very good. How is Sin doing? Let's take a look here. Looks like he's doing just fine. Still hard at work with his space telescope. And plenty of food on board with 57,000 kilocalories. Looks like something melted there. Did it? Liquid phosphorus? I don't think there is anything here that can melt. Not that I'm aware of, at least. We don't really have anything here, no. Should be fine. The ice? Yeah, that's probably it. The ticket was cheap and the trip was short? That's right. That is 100% correct. Alright, looks like the dupes built us our liquid lock. Bottle emptier up here on the top. Plop some oil in. Then we can close this here off as well and actually get started with a little bit of a higher priority of getting all this stuff here out. Don't want anything laying around in here. All of that needs to go one way or another. Because one little piece of dirt could destroy everything that we are working on. While we're at it, we could open up another blueprint just to see if we get lucky again, or if it is once again gloves. So let's do that. Let's take a peek. What do we have? Ooh, look at that. We have drywall. Digital charcoal. It's futuristic, so it must be good. I agree. I agree. 100%. Look at it. That's actually pretty neat. I'm wondering, though. I have really not looked at. What do I have here? I actually have a bunch of those unlocked. I just don't use drywall enough. That would ever make any sense. We have digital pink. And now we have digital charcoal. That's pretty nice. Drywall is bizarrely cool in this minigame. Yeah, like I said, I just don't really use it that often. We have one more to unlock, which we're going to do later. And as of my usual, you guys know me by now, we have now been streaming for over 2 hours, and I don't think I have ever once asked you guys to please do me a favor and like the stream. It doesn't cost anything, and it helps me out greatly. So I would highly, highly appreciate it if you could do so. And as you all know, I'm really, really bad about remembering to remember you guys, or remind you guys to please like the stream. Thank you. By rotating, you can turn the digital drywalls into big plus drywalls. That actually sounds nice. This thing is still dormant, which is definitely in our favor. Very, very good. So far, so good, at least. Better to say. We will need a bunch of things here for this lock. One of them will be wire. Once again, I'm going to make them out of steel, even though they're going to go through the wall here. I don't know yet where we exactly going to get power from. Probably just from right here somewhere. But that will be fine. Yeah, Jay says, thanks for a reminder. I always forget that until I get a reminder. Well, this time you for once actually got the reminder from me. Which would be, I suppose, my job. But yeah, I guess I'm just really bad at my job. All right, very good. The automation is coming along as well. That's going to be the biggest part. I messed it up so many times. This time around, though, I need to get it right the first time. Actually, the automation out here, we will be able to access, so it wouldn't be that big of a deal, honestly. Come on, dupes, get this stuff here out, please. I guess we're gonna do the old trick again from last time. We're just gonna plop us an automatic dispenser somewhere. Might as well right here, because it doesn't matter. And we're just gonna set this here to the highest priority, so the dupes can bring their stuff over here instead of bringing it all the way to the top of the base every time. Instead of an insane waste of time. This is built liquid. Give me my crude oil. Number 9, enable auto bottle. Bring it on, bring it here. Put it in. Let's set this here to sweep only. Everything. And the number 9 priority. But right now, everything you sweep, you can just drop off right here. And hopefully, that'll work. Because there will be a lot more that needs to be swept later on. Of course, right at the moment, the dupes that still have it from the top will still go to the top. But once they get new ones, they shouldn't come back here because the priority is only on 5. Very good. Now that this is done, there shouldn't be anything stopping us from putting in the tiles on the outside wall right here. Then on the inside right here, going to be a slight issue. We need tiles all the way here. You should be able to do all of that. I have no idea how to pronounce that. I'm just going to call you Mixo. For lack of anything better. It says hello, everybody. Hello there. How are you doing? Glad to have you here. So let's build all this here, and then we will have to get into the betas. What is a good way to do this? We could come in here. I kind of want to contain him somewhat. Maybe right here, just for now. Just for now. Yeah, that'll do. So here we're going to be 3 high. And we are going to come over a total of 15. I can already measure that out. No problem. In power, steam turbine built out of anything. Iron is fine. And we need 3 of them. And then this here will have to be built as well. Obviously, we can't reach any of this here yet, but we have it in here just so we know what we are trying to get. We could theoretically push some carbon dioxide in here to put those things here to sleep. I don't know if you guys know the beta mechanics or beta mechanics. The betas right here, they can very nicely be put to sleep when you add CO2 to the living quarters. So that is something that we may have to do here potentially, but we will see how that goes. Maybe we can find a different way. Did you just translate that, Croc? Nice. Like real bees. Yeah, basically. The smoke from the little smokers that beekeepers have, yeah. Wow, those built out of steel, the pneumatic doors. Maybe that's overkill. Maybe, just maybe that's overkill. Do we have anything nearby here? What is this here, lead? Can I build them out of lead? No, of course not. That would have been too easy. Let's build them out of iron ore. There we go. How long did you play this game? Or may you show your oxygen generator? I'll understand. If you're asking for my total hours in the game, I have about just over 1100. And my oxygen generator is sitting right here. It's built with 4 electrolyzers. The electrolyzers do release oxygen and hydrogen. Hydrogen is lighter than oxygen, so it always rises to the top. And we have this little building right here, which consists of 2 manual airlocks on the left and on the right, and 2 tiles on the bottom, with a gas pump, so we can then capture the hydrogen on the top, and with those 6 gas pumps down here on the bottom, we can capture the oxygen. It comes out relatively hot, so it needs some cooling. In this case here, I'm just cooling the oxygen in my water tank. There are many, many different ways that you can do that. But yeah, that is the very basic version of a Rodriguez. That's correct, Brain McFly. That is a standard Rodriguez right here. You can find many tutorials, including on my channels, about how to build one of those. There's a second standard version of building an oxygen generator, which is called a Hydra. It works similar from a logical perspective. The only thing is that it's a little bit harder to build, a little bit harder to start up, but it has a built-in infinite storage. I like spiders, not bees. Oh no. Looks like they are already asleep because, of course, the carbon dioxide just seeped in here. So we don't have to do a damn thing. That just happens all by itself, which is nice. And what we wanted to do earlier, we can do now. Put this insulated tile here in as well. What is it built out of? Igneous Rock. That's fine. This here still obsidian. Yep. Just double checking. Always double checking. Then down here in the bottom, we are going to make this thing here 3 high. 2 high should actually be enough, shouldn't it be? We built all the others 2 high. Let's build this one here 2 high as well. We're gonna come through here. We actually don't need this pneumatic door. And we're gonna build it just as long as the rest. Dig all this here up. Very good. Again, we can't reach any of this here though. We need to get rid of all this kind of wolframite right here. The dupes can walk through here. We need to get through here, and we need to build us a ladder from Igneous Rock. It's fine, all the way up to here, and all the way over to there, so we can very nicely have access to all of these areas right here. With 3, you can include temperature shift plates. Oh yeah, that's true. That is the reason why I wanted to build this here 3 high. You just reminded me of the reason why I wanted to do it. Temperature shift plates in the middle, of course. Highly important. Well, not really that important, I suppose, but it's better for this particular version of it. So let's make it 3. Let's take this door right here and bring it one further down. Close it off. Dig this up. Dupe should still get through here. I'm trying to dig up as little as I can and leave it for the bees as much as possible, but you know, something will have to give if we like it or not. On the bright side though, now I can leave this here open, and the dupes can just walk into this area here from the left, and then come over here. Well, actually, yeah, no, that's fine. What are you doing, Conan? You suicidal bastard. Somebody, please. You may have to kill a couple of bees. Or wrangle them and, I guess, drop them off in here. Something like that. We will see how it goes. I really need a dude to come by and get Conan out of here, please. Over time, it can be too hot for them. I actually don't know what is their body temperature. I don't think I've ever looked at that. Negative 10 degrees. Yeah, that may become an issue. That may, in fact, become an issue. I guess we could go with ceramic along here to try to prevent that from happening as long as humanly possible. I guess that may be, in this case here, a good idea. Just to keep the bees alive. You know, save the bees and all the good stuff, so let's do it. The only place Right, do not want that. 1700 degrees and ceramic melts at 1800. So it is actually fine. We can use ceramic. It will be highly expensive to do this, but it will be all right. Everything down here will be ceramic. There's a renewable source of ceramic right there. We already have one, Shay. You know that very well. Right here. This entire thing about Jay's idea. Just saying. Can you get a bee via the printer after you discover them? I don't know, but I don't think I've ever seen a bee in a printer. Anybody ever seen a bee in a printer? It's so unnecessary. Yes, truer words have never been spoken. I don't think... I mean, I cannot actively remember. By the way, we haven't looked all day into this damn printer. Is there anything good in here? I guess shovel eggs that we can make some food out of. Where are the shovel eggs? Right here. Yeah, I know. The radiation is a problem with the bees. I just really wish you guys would build me my floor first. So they cannot come up here anymore. At that point, they just have to walk through here, and it's fine. Brain McFly says, no bees via printer? I kind of thought so. Really? There's a damn bee in here. I'm not gonna tear the ceramic tile back out just to save a bee. I have $1,500 in Oni and never saw it. Yeah, I also cannot remember ever seeing it, so I just assume it's not a thing. Let's get rid of this. Let's get rid of that. Yeah, bees don't live a long time. But as long as the beta hive is okay, more bees will come out. There's bee tinies. You know, little things running around in liquid chlorine like it's totally normal. Just like in real life. Alright, dupes, I really need to need you to put a little bit of haste on here. And we want to look at the star map as well, because I'm pretty sure Sin, even though, yeah, once he wakes up, he's done. He is done with his job, and we have another frozen ore asteroid field out here. So, let's change the destination, and let's bring Sin back home. And once he's back home, we're just going to refuel, and we're going to send him back out. And with this rocket right now, we can reach basically everything on the star map. So this one rocket that we just built with the oxalite is all we need to discover everything on the entirety of the star map. Isn't that nice? All right. Yeah, there you go. Let's close it off. They're good for hydrogen generation and also great for refining uranium. I think that's their main purpose in life, to refine uranium. With carbon dioxide and the hive, the radiation will become a major problem? No. I mean, it would be if the dupes would be constantly here, but they are not. So it will not be that big of an issue. They're just supposed to walk through here to get to their workstations and not hang around here inside of all of this radiation all the time. So you will see it's negligible. 3.41 rads. It doesn't even count as anything. 3.6 Röntgen? Not great, not terrible? That's right. Alrighty. Slowly but steadily it is taking shape, which is a good thing. And the only question that I have right now is, where would I put my, what is it called? Damn it. The liquid reservoir. Probably somewhere around here. Not out of steel though, that's absolute overkill. Probably just gonna build it right there. It doesn't matter, we're just gonna build it on top of this abyssalite right here. Because this is also gonna be the area where I'm gonna put all the automation in. My dude built one tile near research reactor and get 400 units. Doesn't he go unconscious at 400 units? I thought at 400 units, dude passes out, right? Gunnar is here, says good morning. Morning, Gunnar. How are you doing today, Gunnar? Glad you could stop by today. Why are we running at 1x speed? What am I doing? Why is nobody yelling at me that everything's crawling on the screen? Very, very good. Taking shape. Just woke up, still half awake. Yeah, I can imagine. Maybe it was 390? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure at 400 units, the dude just passes out right away. We aren't in a rush. We enjoy watching you play. Well, I do appreciate that, Shay. Thank you. But still, though, we do still want to get something done around here. Conan, I already see you getting stuck again, somehow, somewhere, for some reason. Just a question of time, Conan, isn't it? I have my eye on you, buddy. I guess we could implement the same strategy down here. No, we can't. I guess this one here will have to do with what it is. How is our boiler doing? Up to 113 degrees, so it is getting a little bit hotter, very slowly but steadily. But at the moment, it's still not in an area where it is an issue, which is a good thing. We can already go ahead and put in some piping here. Insulated pipes, we are going to go along here, and we want to bring it all the way over. As far over as we can, which is going to be right around there. So we can already go ahead and do that. And then the steam turbines right here, I don't actually want to build yet. I'm going to wait with that a little bit longer, but the piping can already be there. So that's good. Especially when you tame vents that you have zero need to tame. I wonder which one you were referring to, Jay. I really wonder about that. Why is no oil coming in, by the way? Didn't I set this here to a number 9 priority? With enable auto bottle. We have access to crude oil. And we still don't have a single drop in here? Nothing else is on a high priority. Sometimes I really don't understand the priorities. Not gonna lie. Then Chemster has it as a number 1. Then it becomes a number 4. And it just goes away. Yeah. It was on normal settings, maybe on hard, dupe will die from radiation? I don't know. I honestly don't know. Wait, why are you down here? That is only on a 5 priority. You shouldn't do a damn thing down there. Especially not bringing it up here, oh you dupes. Like there's all this stuff here that needs to be built, and you're literally grabbing the stuff from down here and bringing it up here to the top to this automatic dispenser because it's set to a 9. That's why. This priority was actually overridden by this priority up here. But it is now set to sweep only. You shouldn't come back down here, please. Where are you going with that? Okay, you're actually building something for once. Good. Very good. Okay, what do we have here? We have here a bunch of sulfur. that I need to probably get rid of for the beast to help him out a little bit. We need him to have access to as much uranium ore as possible. That would be the general idea. Can they pick up uranium that's just laying on the floor? Not solid nuclear waste, but I'm talking about actual uranium. I think they can grab uranium debris, right? What do you mean we now have infinite ceramic? We have infinite clay. Well, up until we run out of sand, I suppose, but we have so much clay that we don't know what to do with it. Let's see, how much clay do we have? Not Cali. Clay. We have 106 tons worth of clay sitting around. And we have right here our system for making us wonderful, wonderful ceramic. Which is apparently full to the brim with 20 tons again. Our bottle is enabled. They should bring me some bloody oil, but I just refuse. And I don't know why. Is there anything else set to sweep? I don't think so. I don't think we're sweeping anything else. I haven't said anything to sweep. Why do we have water here? Where is this water coming from? Why are there 13 kilograms of water randomly on the floor? Must have been a piece of ice somewhere. Probably right here, maybe. That has molten. Yeah, that's what it looks like, because I have a drop of water right here and a drop of water right there. There must have been ice in here that I missed. And now we have it all over the place. We can harvest some sand from space. Yes, we can. Most definitely we can do that. Coal negative. Well, we're also getting coal from our stone hatches up here, where there is an egg in here for some reason. Move that. Go down here, maybe. But yeah, also coal-wise, we should be doing just fine at 147 tons. We can actually see that on the screen. How many blast shots do we have left? 49 units. We need to make a few more of those. Well, let's come in here and let's say, what do we have most of? Iron. By a lot. Make some blast shots. Okay, this here now looks like something, which is a good thing. We do have to sweep all of this here. Oh, sorry about that. We can feed them with ore and have smooth hatches. We used to have smooth hatches. I killed them all so we don't waste more ore. Metal ore. Which is why I'm taming another mine of Volcano. So we can keep up with our stone hatches right here. How much igneous do we have currently? 251 tons. So it's not like we need it, but might as well. Was that a sneeze? If yes, bless you. Yes, that was a sneeze. Thank you very much, Gunnar. Appreciate that. All right, but I would say let's keep going with this system right here. I'm going to plop in quite a bunch here at once, because we will need it one way or another anyway. We're going to get started with automation. We will need, and that is going to be the important part. And yes, even though they're going to be outside, if this here breaks, it will be a massive problem, so I'm not going to take any risks. I am going to build it out of steel, and also because we have steel and we don't really care too much. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take this memory toggle right here, and I'm going to rotate it. Let me think about it. This way around here is probably the smartest way to do it. So, right there. We will need then a buffer gate, and the buffer gate should preferably live right there, but it can't now because we have our liquid reservoir in the way. Doesn't matter though, we can just, for example, put it one higher. That's not going to hurt anything. The question is just about the rotation, and it needs to be this way around. So the input port is on the right and the output port is on the left. That is somewhat important. So we're going to do that. And then we will need a filter gate. And for the filter gate, once again, the inputs and outputs do matter. And I'm just going to plop it right here. Not made out of lead though, please. Again, make it out of steel. Not taking chances. Not today. Steel all around. Is it overkill? Absolutely it is. Nothing should ever happen, but better be safe than sorry. a thermosensor is needed right here. And then we're going to connect the thermosensor to this one right here. Can I show this? Yes, I can. So this here is the set port. Sets the internal memory to green. That is the one that we need right here from our thermosensor. So the thermosensor will tell this thing here when to turn green or when to turn red. Then from here, we need this output port right here to be connected to right here, which is our buffer gate. And then from the buffer gate, we're just going to come out and also connect it to the door. From the buffer gate output, we go to the input of our filter gate. And then right here, I'm going to plop in a bridge. Something like this here. Once again, please make it out of steel, just so we are safe if any kind of heat leaks out. I do not want this stuff here to melt. That is the reason that I'm doing it. And then from this bridge right here, we are coming over to the reset port. And the entire purpose of this setup here is to open and close this door. We will have to set obviously a values for it once we have it. But for right now, this here is the setup. And once we have it, I will go through it again and I will explain it once we have it built one more time, just so everybody's aware of what's happening here and why I'm doing what I'm doing. Goof says he's going to bed. Have a nice stream. I will be seeing you in the VOD. In the VOD. Goof, thank you very much for joining. Hope you have a good night and you sleep well. Memory toggle? I don't recall I've ever seen a build that uses one of those. Really? Well, this build here does definitely and most definitely use one. Alright, so far so good. That is what we need first and foremost. I suppose we can go one step further. And we can plop in a little bit of cooling or heating, I guess, however you want to look at it. Because in utilities, we will need a thermal aqua tuner. And I think the thermal aqua tuner, I'm just going to plop it all the way over here because we're going to have the hot magma right here. So let's try to add a little bit of heat on this side right here. And we're going to do that, of course, in the form of a thermal aqua tuner, as usual. Nothing fancy here. So now we're just going to grab us an insulated pipe that comes out, made out of igneous, preferably. Let's see. Let's make sure that actually gets built properly with igneous here. Then we will need a liquid bridge as our bypass. Igneous, please. Thank you. And then we're just going to come all the way over here, up to the top, which is going to be a wall later. And then we're going to switch over to radiant liquid pipes. And radiant is going to come all the way along to... didn't consider that. Don't want to go into the wall. So I'm going to replace this here, actually. I'm going to bring it down here. Over here, though. Still want to have this here as far over as we can. So let's get rid of these tiles right here. Let's do that with a high priority so we can finish this. There we go. He's getting rid of it right away. It's very nice. Now we can put in another bridge. And the bridge, I want to have it inside of this here, not going into the wall, because it does conduct heat very easily, and we will try to avoid that as much as we can. And then from here, it's going to be pretty straightforward. We are just going to come along here. I'm going to switch it over to... Can I still build this now, though? Damn it. Probably not, actually. Ceramic. With ceramic, we're going to come through here, because this is going to be an extremely hot area, and we don't want to really introduce any heat into it, and we definitely don't want it to melt, so that is somewhat necessary to do it this way. Then into the input. From the input, we're going to come out, and then eventually down here somewhere, I need to figure out where exactly, we will need to cool down our rocks a little bit more, but at the end of the day, what it comes out to, we will come back up here and into there, which will then be with an automation, not automation, in plumbing, a liquid pipe thermosensor, plop it here, and add some automation wire to it. There we have it. So that all can now be built without an issue. That's not going to harm anything. You just need to get it done. My eyes are closing on their own, so see you next week. Don't cook the bees. I'll try, Croc. No guarantees, though. I'll try my best to save him, but we will see how it goes. But guys, I do need to use the bathroom real quick. Give me 2 or 3 minutes and I'll be right back. I'll just leave you here and you can watch the dupes build at 1 times speed. Alright. And did the dupes do anything? It doesn't look like it. Yeah. Cool. Welcome back. I hope everything came out okay. It did. It did. And in the process, I got my fresh drink as well, so that is definitely a good thing. All right. Yeah, they swept some stuff, and they delivered some stuff, and they built some stuff. Apparently not a lot of stuff, though. I'll be looking in space. Sen is on his way back. And slowly but steadily, and again, that is the downside of having the rocket autonomous, it takes a long time. It still takes us 7.9 cycles to actually make it to the Gilded Asteroid Field. And again, it is definitely worth it, in my opinion, to not have to deal with the hassle of keeping a dupe alive. Ist der Herr aus dem Haus, tanzen die Dupes auf dem Tisch. That's right. If the cat is out of the house, what do we have here? Do I see water? Oh, in the world. Where's the water coming from? That is a massive issue, actually. If what I was saying is, so Brian McFly basically says if the cat's out of the house, there are dupes instead of the mice are dancing on a table. Thankfully, we did replace this one here with a filtered liquid pump, so it doesn't matter. It will never pick up the water, thankfully. Otherwise, that would be a massive issue, but look at this here. We do have a tiny little bit of water on it, don't we? Not entirely sure where that came from. Really don't know, but that's why we use in this particular case here a filtered liquid pump and not a normal one. Hey, our sensors are all built. Our doors are opening and closing. The only thing, of course, is the settings are not correct yet. The buffer gate. Let's take a look at that together. Needs to be set to 10 seconds. And the filter gate we're going to set to 2 seconds. That is what that should look like. This one here will eventually be set to above 200 degrees, something in that area. We will have to play around with that a little bit. But for right now, this door here will just open and close. Basically, for all eternity. Well, it doesn't because we are not above 200 degrees. Actually, sends a green signal of below 200 degrees. That is how that should be, but I'm leaving it at above, so it doesn't constantly open and close here and annoy the living crap out of us. But it looks like they have now everything built other than some echo tuner. What is going on? We have 9.3 tons steel. All you have to do is walk over here and grab it. Yeah, we have 10 tons in here. Just grab it. Dupes. Shouldn't be that big of a deal. It shouldn't be able to come from the oil extractor. Because even this water right here should never ever be able to make it through this oil here and down to the bottom. Is there a remote control for the rocket? Well, yes, we can control it. We can do with it whatever we want. It's just slower because we don't have a dupe in here that is actually controlling this rocket control station. So the autopilot is engaged because the dupe is not here and dupe can't do anything with it. But we can do with it whatever we want. So that's the nice thing about building the autonomous version. There's our steel. The other one. You mean this one right here? This one right here has a Sin on board. So Sin is flying it. He is using our telescope. So basically every once in a while when he's waking back up, he will go over here and use the rocket control station. It just flies faster. There he is. He's doing it right now. And that basically gives it a speed boost. That's all it does. It's not actually required or anything. Oh, the other one down here on the bottom, it's the same thing though. Our water in here is at 40, 50, 60 degrees. Even if it breaks up here, it should never be able that any water comes out of here. That should not be possible, you would think. So I'm not sure. Oh, do I have a rocket control station built? No. A rocket control station? Wait, you mean inside the rocket? Yeah, it's in here. But that's it. Just tested a dupe with normal settings and radiation and she got incapacitated at 900 rads and died with 1500s. Huh. And maybe the settings do make a difference on the rads. Rocket control station gives the rocket a 20% speed boost, but only if a dupe actually works on it, right? Or am I wrong about that? Or does it get an even bigger boost once the dupe works on it? It's built on the home planet. Am I crazy? Am I absolutely crazy? I've never heard about this. Mission Control Center. Huh. I have never actually seen this thing. I don't think I've ever once used it in my life. It does need a laboratory. It does need a view of space. Ah, look at that. I learned something new. I had no idea this thing exists. Look at this thing. That's actually nuts. Provides guidance data to rocket pilots within range to improve rocket speed. To rocket pilots. Does it work? Without having actually a rocket pilot, though. I guess we can't just give it a shot. I mean, what in the world do we have to lose? We could just plop it in here. It needs to be in a lab, which is easily to do. Let's take a look here. A lab. It needs 2 science buildings. We can't just build 2 of those things, I suppose. What does it matter? We only use 1 of it. What else do we need for this thing? Not a hell of a lot, I believe. A light source, which is easy. No industrial machinery, which is also easy. All we need is a door. You probably should build it somewhere in the range of a meteor blaster, though, preferably. Maybe we should build us 1 more meteor blaster over here somewhere. It's maybe not in the range of 1 of those 2. How does this look? That looks perfect. And that should then cover the entire rest of the map. But that's fine. Yeah, we're gonna do that. We're gonna build us a door. Let's see. Pneumatic door. We're gonna build us 2 of them. We're gonna build us some window tiles on top. I was just talking about that we are not gonna use any glass. Because the moment we do use glass, this line here will completely overheat. Not overheat, but overpower. Let me just plop in another one here to prevent that from happening. That was the plan all along anyway, to basically have 3 more here. This one here will then just go ahead and immediately take over the job of this line right here, which then gives us access to this. What is this actually connected to? Oh, the thermal aqua tuner. That doesn't matter. That can wait. That's not a big deal. We're just going to snip this here. Oh, not this one. The other direction. We're going to snip it off to the bottom. And we're going to get rid of these tiles right here. There we go. No, that's actually not it. This one right here needs to go. The others can stay. There we have it. Now we got it all split up properly. And that should hopefully help out with what we're doing right now. I think they need power. Yes, they do need power. I did see that. I just had to stop really quick to make sure that we don't, the moment we use any kind of glass, overpower or overload our wires down here on the bottom. Come on, let's plop this here in. Couple more pieces here. Not like this. Like that. What are our bioboats doing, by the way? I haven't really seen them very active, have I? I actually have not seen a single biobot over here helping to build. Why would that be? Can they for some reason not reach that? They should be able to reach all of that though, right? Theoretically, if everything else fails, they should be able to walk around the ground here. They just do not show any interest in helping to build this tamer. Very odd. They probably need some environment for cooling purposes, or actually use the water that's already sitting there. I'm actually going to just increase this line right here, because we do have plenty of petroleum sitting around here, so we can extend this thing here to as long as we want for this meteor blaster, but also for these stations down here on the bottom. That was actually my master plan, I guess. Bring this over. Bring this over so we can use all of this available space here for us. Just to make sure to keep this one here somewhat protected, I guess. In F6, we are going this way around here. Yes, we could just completely rebuild it. Bring it through the bottom, up and over then. That would actually make it a lot more efficient. Yeah, we're gonna do that. So we're basically gonna come down into the ground. You're gonna come up here. There is actually some kind of... Nah, that is a vacuum right here. We will need, once again, the help of our friendly conduction panels. And I'm just going to cool them both, even though we're only going to use one, but doesn't matter. Something like this here. And then we're just going to come, well, up, I guess. Where are we going to come up, though? That's the bigger question. Let's bring it through here. Over to there. Through here. One right there. And then into there. And once we have it, we're just going to rip the rest out. You don't need the conduction panels, you have water there. Yeah, just want to be safe. Because I know myself, eventually, without thinking about it, I will do this. Without thinking about it, that is going to happen in the future. Why is it overheating right now, though? Because I built it out of freaking lead, that's why. Good grief. Rebuild it out of something real, maybe? How about some... make it out of gold. I barely have any gold. How do I barely have any gold? Did I never bring it over from our outer planetoid? Apparently not. Because on Smelina... why are we on at max stress on Smelina, by the way? So once again, Brandon. How is that possible? I don't understand. I guess we will go ahead and we will dig in here. And we will make it another reserve. There we go. Something just like this here should hopefully help out a little bit. And then through here, I will make another entrance on this side right here so they actually have to walk through here. One door here, one door there. Just need to get rid of this chlorine here, which should by itself just fall all the way down to the ground, so it should be okay. Because of oxalate production, I mean, oxalate really doesn't need a lot. How much gold do we have over here? That's why I actually came over here originally. I have 627 kilograms over here. Are we using that much, or is the game just dead wrong about the amount that we have? There we go. Yeah. The game's just dead wrong about the amount that we have. And I never actually flipped our gold volcano to put its output over to our main planetoid. It's all just going in here. That's the problem. I meant to do this a long time ago, and I never, ever did. Both the Igneous Rock as well as the gold should be delivered straight over to our main planetoid. You are on a production planetoid. You don't actually need to use this stuff. Therefore, ship it off, please, and thank you. So once this here becomes a room, it should be a nice area. And when we then send the dupes through here, that should also be good. Body temperature. Are we that hot? I guess we are that hot. Not optimal, to say the least. But now it's a nature reserve. And now if I close this door here for any dude to come through in any direction, they're forced to go through the bottom, which does suck a tiny little bit because of the chlorine that we have here. Yes, we could fix that temporarily or even permanently by bringing right here one down to the bottom and go ahead with just the gas vent. That should do. Don't dig up that plant. No, we're good. We have 4 plants in here. That's all we need. All we need. So now we do have oxygen coming in here, which should A, cool it down, and B, provide oxygen for this area and force the chlorine downwards into this area here, hopefully. We'll see how that goes in the long run, but now they don't have a choice. They have to come through here every time they go and get food. Does it take a little bit longer? Yes, but that's fine. Alright, so far so good. Now you just please go ahead and build this here, so we can get gold over to the main planetoid where it belongs. Nobody feels like building? Oh, you're in off time right now. Come on. Sleep through the night. And then build me those few pieces right here. That's all I'm asking for. It really shouldn't be too much to ask for, you would think. Also, empty out this toilet. It seems you're short for water. Yes, we are short on water. We do have still 1,193 kilograms per tile in 8 tiles, though. So that's actually intentional, that this thing here doesn't run all the time. Like, all the water that we had in here, we pumped it all up here. We made all oxygen and hydrogen out of it. And now we have so much hydrogen and oxygen that it'll be fine for the next several hundred cycles without a problem. Put them on shifts. Yeah, I should actually probably do that. Guess we can't grab us. Not here. We're gonna use it on the other planetoid. Let's do that real quick. Of course, by now this stuff is broken because they built everything else first. Let's grab us this oxalite. Might as well. Might as well. Anything that saves us a little bit. Very, very good. There are 610 kilograms worth of gold in here. Hopefully that will become more very, very soon. Here comes the gold. And this time around it should go straight over. Just to help us out a little bit in the short term, we can just tell the dupes to also bring a little bit of gold, because again we have 66 tons laying around over here. For what would we ever need 66 tons on this planet? That's complete and utter insanity. So we just tell the dupes to shift a little bit extra over while they're at it. Alright, that seems to be working. I guess I will just disallow manual use for right now. We can always turn it back on later. For right now, we're good. 82 degrees, that's nice. More water here because it's freezing. Pick it all up. And let's continue where we left off. What do you need that gold? A full golden metal base on a planetoid, obviously. Make everything out of gold. We would need the mod that actually reflects the buildings, what they're built out of. Oh, look at it. By now they actually brought some oil as well. We can get rid of this thing here. So that's good. Which also means we can now close this here off properly. And then maybe slowly but steadily start researching it. I'm just worried about it erupting in the worst possible moment, because that is what usually happens. That is in fact what usually happens. And we have our power wire right here. Bring another power wire over. Then last but not least, in here what we need is of course some kind of railing. So let's pull up in the railing and then let's go from there. In shipping, we will need the auto sweeper made out of oh, before we do that, so I don't accidentally build over it, let's plop in this outlet right here and then go into shipping. Because the auto sweeper, I'm gonna plop it right beside here. Wait, what are you saying, Jay? You, what? The water in your oil reservoir may be the ice when you dig near bees. That could actually be... no pun intended, I guess. When we dug up some ice right here and a dupe dropped it. That is probably the most likely reason, because it cannot come from the oil wells. It's absolutely impossible that the oil wells have anything to do with it. But yeah, either way around, shipping. In shipping, we will need a conveyor loader made out of steel, highly important. And we are just going to plop it here, maybe? That should work, theoretically, I think. And then we will need a... Where is it at? Conveyor shut-off. Conveyor shut-off, we are going to plop... probably over here somewhere. Let me think about it. We will need a bridge. The bridge can be right above it, just so we can get this all done properly. That should be okay. We will need something that doesn't melt over here, especially in this area, even though theoretically it shouldn't happen, but you never know. So let's build these tiles here out of steel, and then this one right here, also out of steel. We will need a conveyor bridge that lives right here, just the other way around. There we go. And then the conveyor rail can be continued on with iron ore or anything else that we are laying around. And we're just going to snake it. Let's see. Of course, one tile left over. How else would it be? And then down here on the bottom, back in. This one here then goes down. And then last but not least, we will need a conveyor rail thermal sensor that we can plop right here. Or not can, but have to plop right there. And then into here. There we go. That is what that should look like. Very, very nice. Now we just need to build it. You need an alternate way into the volcano chamber? Oh, yeah. I know, right at the moment they're using this tile right here, but this tile here will be deconstructed very, very soon. The alternate way will actually be right here. I'm going to open this here up, and I'm going to plop in more ladders made out of obsidian. So, I did consider that. There is one mod, it's called True Material Colors. Yeah, that's the mod I think I'm talking about. There's a mod that basically changes all the colors of like all the buildings and everything, depending on the material you make it out of. That's the mod I'm referring to. Okay. It is slowly but steadily taking shape. It is still dormant. We can go ahead and also plop in those tiles here for our magma blade. Now that we have access from the top, everything else looks pretty decent so far. The only question is, what are we going to use as coolant? Are we just going to use salt water for it maybe? Can we do that? I mean, we can't go quite as cold, but do we have to? I don't think so. I think salt water should be fine in a pinch. We are not in a pinch, but it's just too big of a hassle to get polluted water in here right now. Because we have nothing nearby that could do that. Yeah, we're not going to do that. Screw that. We are just going to use salt water or water for that matter. It's totally fine. All we're doing is we're cooling those steam turbines down here. And that shouldn't make a difference. We're almost out of magma. I do want to keep an eye on this thing here, though. That is for sure. We have all this igneous rock laying around in here. Yeah, we would have needed another steam turbine for sure. The amount of magma in here, or igneous rock, is just too big. Or 3 steam turbines, or a major volcano. I should have added at least 1, maybe even 2 more, to be quite honest with you. Wondering if we could still do that. How long is this thing here still dormant? 19.5 cycles. Oh yeah, you're right, Jay. I didn't consider that. You need pea water or crude oil if you're going to set up a cooling loop for the betas. You are right. I forgot about the betas. So we will use crude oil. we will use crude oil. Just thinking about this here. How difficult would it be? And you're, of course, still overheated, yeah. Just because we built it out of layer. Didn't I tell you to rebuild it? I guess you prefer to bloody, repair it instead of just rebuilding it out of something else. You dupes. Also, build me those conduction panels, and why are they made out of steel? Maybe that's overkill, just saying, you know? Maybe that's not necessarily needed. I still want to use those, I do want to try those out, just to see how that works. But yeah, back to Smelina real quick here. Because theoretically, it should be relatively easy to relocate this liquid reservoir right here, up here to the top. Come then over and plop in another steam turbine. Because yeah, the amount that we have in here of igneous rock is just nuts. I mean, it is at 180 degrees though. But the stuff that's going around it is at 200. I guess we will see. Once this here actually goes empty, which should happen relatively soon, the temperature should drop in here. I think it was just because we had so much magma built up in here at once that it overwhelmed those 3 steam turbines here for a short period of time. But once we actually stop putting more magma in, we should be able to hopefully recover in the course of almost 20 cycles. Maybe the steam chamber is too small. Yeah, maybe I should have built it 3 high. Maybe that would have been better for the major one. Maybe that would have been helpful. Maybe 100% right there, von Rhineland. I guess we'll see. One step after another. Just thinking out loud here. Alright, here we have our wire. Let's wire all this stuff here up. And once again, for this wire right here, just because it's right where the magma is going to drop, we are going to use steel. No question about it. I did build all the buildings out of steel, right? I am prone to forgetting that. I am painfully aware of my own shortcomings. Guess we don't need this ladder. We're gonna finish our magma blade. Gonna clean up a little bit here. All this stuff that's laying around. Very good. Tile by tile by tile. We're making progress. Then we are just gonna use some crude oil, as we just discussed, to fill up this loop right here. I'm probably just going to put a pump. What did you build the conveyor rail bridge out of? Gold. Probably not a good idea. It is a little bit close to this area here. We are going to rebuild that out of steel. Good catch. Jay, good catch. Let me grab a filtered liquid pump, plop it into here temporarily. Beautifully, we have a space, almost like I planned it, which I didn't. But we're just gonna say I did. How about that? And then we are going to come with our pipe. Don't even have to come through here. Let's go up here. All the way. No, where am I going with it? What am I doing? We need to come down to the bottom, not to the top. Stupid. There we go. That's where it needs to be. There. That's where it needs to go. Liquid bridge. And we are okay. Saw it a long time ago when you built it, and I didn't say anything at the time. Miraculously, I remembered. Well, I'm glad you did. I'm glad you did, not gonna lie. Because again, trying to get back in here would be not impossible, just a bitch to do. H-bomb, I'm sorry, I don't know how to pronounce that, is here and says, I'm way behind on the walls, but just wanted to say thanks, I love the videos, and you have taught me a lot. Thank you very much, H-bomb, that is awesome. That's why I love doing the streams and the videos, to help people out. Because Oxygen Not Included is not an easy game, and an extremely steep learning curve, we all know it, we have all been there. So it's always nice to hear that my videos make an impact. I appreciate that. How are we doing in space? We're not there yet. Of course not. We could have seen it coming. Like I said, it does take forever. Okay, we are now moving our oil through. As I said earlier, all we have to do is snip this line here off, and the moment it's empty, we can rip it out. We won't need it anymore. Which is nice. Let's turn it to 10 times speed here just for a second. And we're good. And rip it. That is exactly why I always overfill my liquid reservoirs with much more than we need at the moment. Because you never know when you may want to extend your lines here later on and use it for something else. That's a long line of petrol. That is a very long line of petrol indeed. Can't count these here though, because these are just to fill up our rockets. But yes, that is a long cooling loop. And our petroleum is at negative 38 degrees in there. So definitely taking care of our stuff. But now that we sorted out the bottom as well, we can build this roof here out of glass. So we can actually utilize it for something useful. I guess I will just have the dupes come in here and get rid of all of this stuff here, because what the hell are we doing with it? I don't know. We will need some power though, as we said earlier. How much do we need? 240? 960? What in the world are you doing? Ooh. That's maybe slight overkill, don't you think? Yeah. How are we gonna do that? Probably going to need a extra line for this. Going to use this line right here to come out and over. Going to... where are we at? In power? Bridge. We're gonna plug us a bridge here, and a bridge here, because we will need those bridges eventually. And eventually is actually right now. Going to connect that here. And then going to connect that up to right there. That will hopefully solve our problems. We can then come through the bridges and all the way through. This one here, I built the bridge already, even though we don't use it for anything yet. But maybe if we need more large power transformers, we can always move or build more along this line right here. So, you know, just future-proofing right at this moment. That's the general idea. A little bit of water sitting around here. I'm gonna get rid of that as well. Also, this one here doesn't have any power. Kind of forgot about it. We need that. And we need more blast shots once again. Actually, why are they not being built? Low priority, that's the reason. Let's increase it just slightly, because we are down to 34 units, so that's a problem. Let's get this here sorted out quickly. And yeah, quickly. Speaking of the devil, running at 1 time speed again on accident here. Giving today's stream a break. Sauna is hot and waiting. But think I'll be back in 45 minutes or so. Hey, Von Ryan, and enjoy your sauna. You don't even know how jealous I am. Honestly. But yeah, enjoy it, man. Right here, now we can get rid of this piece. We don't need it anymore. And then we can come through here with our heavy watt conductor wire. And that is the last piece in the puzzle that we need. to make this here nice and pretty and preferably working. There it goes. And there it is. Alrighty. Oh my god, are you building this conductive wire? Well, we do need it actually out of steel, because we have our rocket right here. In this case here, I made a mistake and it actually works out. Yeah. Call me crazy every day, run at the morning before getting to work, and then after getting home 2 to 3 more runs. That isn't crazy at all. If I would have one in my house, I wouldn't do it any differently, not gonna lie. I do love me a good sauna, honestly. When I go to Germany next week, I will definitely go find me a sauna, because here where I'm in the United States, I wouldn't even know where to find me one, honestly. Alright, how are we looking down here? Everything's built, everything's good, everything's fine. Yeah, actually, looks good. You need to snip one more cable? Yep. Once it's built up here on the top, I need to snip 2 more cables, actually. But first we need to build all this stuff here, so it actually works. Come on. Get it done. There it is. Now we can go ahead with the snipping tool, and we can snip off. Let me check. This cable right here. And this cable right here. And now we have a fresh cable available. And we can just run along the ground and into both of those stations. I'm going to hook them both up, but we're going to try. I'm going to disable one of them. And just out of curiosity, because I've never even seen this thing or heard of this thing, I don't know a damn thing about it, we're going to try to use one, and then we're going to try to use another one. And then we will go from there. And see if 2 of them also provide a boost, or if only one of them provides a boost. Trial and error. That's the idea here. Get rid of this piece of ice. And of course, for a lab, we also need a light. A ceiling light, even though it's completely 100% pointless, so we're just gonna plop it in the corner here, I guess. Just out of the range. And then this conductive wire here, we're just gonna make out of anything. Doesn't matter. Let's bring it over here and up. Only one per rocket, Elfie? Is that what you mean? Because that would make sense. If I have 2, that if I use 2, that nothing will actually happen if I have only 1 rocket in space. That may well be. That would make sense. But I guess we'll find out. And yes, I am building these wires here all out of steel, because eventually we may have another rocket sitting right here going smack dab through the middle. That would be good. But okay. The thing is still dormant, but it can't be dormant forever, so eventually it will do something. We need to keep on going down here. What else do we need right this very moment? We need vacuum in here. All the way through, actually. Like all of this here needs to be a vacuum. We need a vacuum down here on the bottom as well. Can't really utilize a liquid lock here, because we don't have any space for one. Unless we build it over here. Yeah. Kinda sucks though. We could utilize this bad boy here once again, I guess. Again, I hate that thing, but in this case here, it may be the best available option to us. Because filling 3 different liquids in here is just make a droplet lock. I guess we could try that. But even for that, I don't really have enough space because it's only too high. Well, I guess I could put a tile right here and then put a... But if anything goes wrong with that, though, that would just piss me off. I could put it right here. I could put something like oil in here and I guess naphtha maybe. I guess we could give it a shot. Usually I avoid making those logs because I break them more often than not. That's why you basically never ever see me making them. There is a good reason for that. Speaking of it though, I don't think we don't have any more dirt up here. That's what I thought. Just thought of that because I saw that huge patch of dirt. Down here in the bottom. We have this massive patch of dirt, and that reminded me of our Dracos running out of dirt. I find them reliable for the task of making a vacuum. Yeah, like I said. I'm just not very good at those until I have Visco Shell. Visco Shell I then trust, but everything else not so much. But we will give it a shot. We'll see what happens. I mean, worst case scenario, we can always do it a different way later on. Now I forgot what I wanted to do here. Am I crazy? Oh yes. Now I remember. In power, I wanted to go ahead and grab us a large power transformer, not made out of steel, and just plop one anywhere. It's nice and cold right here, and it will be like that for a long, long, long time. Therefore, it doesn't really matter. We can literally just plop it in here. Yeah, that'll work. We could actually go ahead and dig all the way through here. So all of the stuff that we accumulated in that one tile will actually fall all the way down to the ground. So when I tell the dupes to pick it up, they don't have to come up here all the way every time. So that will work. Which then also allows us in return with a conductive wire to come just around here and power all of the stuff. That will work then as well. Not out of steel though. Iron will do. And we will come through. Yes, I'm going to power that thing for right now. It's only there temporarily anyway, so it doesn't matter. There we go. Just close the bottom and open the top near the volcano and put the pump there. Just close the bottom and open the top near the volcano. That is actually a smart idea. Yeah. That is actually a great idea. I can't just open up this tile right here. And the tile down here in the bottom. Just plop a ladder through it. And then have a dupe. Yeah. That is the best version. That is absolutely insane. I don't know. That is awesome. Galler Black. That is a great idea. I can just close it off. And make it all a vacuum. Then close the bottom off. Bring water in through the top. I can do all of that. Ah, that is precisely what we're gonna do. Screw that. That is much, much easier and much, much more efficient in the first place. Just need a couple of ladders right here. Maybe one piece right there so the dupes can go along here. Close all this here off. Kill the bee. And then make all of it a vacuum. Yeah, there we go. No, we don't have to vacuum out the beaters. The only thing, we will create one space that shouldn't be a vacuum, but that we can remedy whenever we want, which is this area right here. This area right here doesn't have to be a vacuum. Very, very good. We can actually build us another piece of ladder right here in the middle, because we will need some temp shift plates that are still missing, but we can do all of that while we are creating the vacuum. In the temp shift plates, I am going to make out a diamond. We will need one piece right here. And then we're just going to come all along here. Every other tile. And again, all that can be done while we're doing everything else. Will you need to open the airlock? You can't just move the bees now, save the bees. Well, one bee had to die, but we have enough little ones. We are okay. This one here we're closing off, very nice. These two here we are closing off, also very nice. Don't forget removing the insulated tile in the automated door. Don't forget to removing the insulated tile in the automated door. Oh yeah, I need to open this door right here. That's what I need to do. We can't just go ahead and do that manually, I suppose, by adding a little bit of automation to it. We can just come out here with an automation wire temporarily and add a signal switch so I can control this door right here. And then on the inside right here in ventilation, I can just grab us, what do we have in here? Hydrogen, oxygen, fluorine. I guess I will build us 3 pumps. Maybe one right here, or maybe 2 pumps. Maybe one right here. Maybe one right here. And maybe one right there. Those 3 pumps. Again, doesn't really matter too much. We have the energy and we will get all the resources back, so who cares? Come through here with a line that we then just gonna bring straight out here with a high pressure gas vent. And in F2, we just need a power wire, and we already have one. We're going to utilize the one we already have. Can't reach this one here, which is unfortunate. But we can come up through here. And since we have access to it indefinitely, that's totally fine to do so. Of course, now we need a mesh tile that lives right here. Removing gas and mesh tile just below the mesh tile. I don't know what you mean. You mean right here, right? Galore Black? Like inside of the mesh tiles? For this I'm going to open this mechanized airlock, which will then create a vacuum in here. But that should theoretically work. How are we doing over here? I guess it will take a little bit of time to build all that. Our rocket is here, though. We can check that out. And right here we have wonderful fullerene. Look at that, 164.7 kilograms. That leads us to one other thing, though, that we can prepare. And that is, of course, in here. We will need to get rid of a few of those mesh tiles right here. Not entirely sure how many, though. I think we need about 4, maybe. Of course, the dupes will be stuck for a second, I'm aware. We need then in refinement. Refinement, where am I at? I'm blind as a bat today. We need the molecular forge, built out of steel. Let's see. Yep, that works like a charm. We just need one more mesh tile that we get rid of right here, because otherwise the dupes will not have access, and then build a ladder up there. There we go. So now we have a molecular forge as well, so when we get the fullerene, we can make our wonderful, wonderful, open the door to Vesta mesh tile, you mean? Get the new switch? New switch, gotcha. Just destroy the isolated tile below the mesh tile. Oh, you mean right here? I guess, yeah, sure. You can do that. Can a dupe reach that, actually? Should be able to, yeah. I see what you're saying, Galler. I'm so sorry. I didn't realize that at all. When vacuum will be done, you build the isolated tile again. Yeah, now I understand what you're saying, and you're of course 100% correct. That saves us building this stuff right here. So yeah, I understand now what you're saying. I apologize. I'm standing literally on the line today, apparently. When we destroy this here will become connected. And it will solve all of our problems, just like that. And when we are done with the vacuum, we just build this tile again. You're 100% correct. How are you starving? And why is there a battery charge sensor? Alright, we are looking really, really good. Almost having access to coolant. Very, very nice. One other thing, there's a little side project that I saw the other day when we were, or last week better to say, on Saturday when we were streaming last time around. There's this polluted ice here. We have molten a tiny little bit, just to bring it up here for our aluminum volcano, but we never did anything else with it. And that is actually a lot of polluted ice. And slowly but steadily, we are going to run low on water again. That is just a fact of life. So we should try to melt as much as we can and put it into our infinite storage, so we have it available to refill this tank here at a moment's notice, really. So we're going to do that very easy. Instead of having a liquid pump right here, we're going to get rid of it. And then we are just going to melt this ice. Probably this ice here as well, while we're at it. But again, that will just be a little bit of a side project. What is going on though? It feels like everything is taking so long over there. We have more suits, so the suits are not... Why are there stone hatches, by the way? Where are you guys coming from? Oh, I guess it's the dupes dropping them on accident when they're trying to put them in here. That is probably how they get down here. I guess if all else fails, we can just take this transit tube here and just extend it all the way to over here. But I mean, now we almost have it completely built. And now our volcano here is idle. And on this side right here, we are getting less. And we still have 15 cycles left until it erupts again. We will see how it goes once we are running actually out of magma. You know, I originally thought that this project here is just going to be a little bit of a side thing, but then the betas came in, and it became a lot more complicated together with this hot polluted oxygen vent than I expected it to be. Isn't that how it usually goes? I thought we were going to slap that out in no time, and now look at us, here we are. How much more do we have on this conductive wire right here? Not a hell of a lot. We should probably, at least for this side project right here, pop us in another large power transformer. It is nice and cold, so it doesn't matter. And then in F2, we are going to get rid of this wire here altogether. We won't need it anymore. To right there, connect this here up, and then come with a heavy butt wire along and power it up. You still need to tame that hot polluted oxygen vent, Doc. You better, Doc J. Even though right now, though, it would be very easy to do since we already have walls around it. Once we don't need this liquid lock anymore, we could do something with it. Maybe. Maybe. We will see. There's a lot of things that can be done. The question is always, should it be done, right? Gonna dig out those 2 tiles of rust and sulfur so the bees have access to more uranium ore here. How much do we have in here by now? Another 2.5 tons. So once we build a research reactor, we can be 100% sure that we are not going to run out of enriched uranium. That is for damn sure. That is not gonna be a problem here. Let's see, what else do we have running around here? We do have a heavy wire right here. Can I build a transit tube through that? Yes, I can. I mean, down here on the bottom, we still have this auto sweeper that needs to go, and a storage bin with 20 tons of iron in it for who knows what reason. We have an extra pipe that we need to get rid of that we don't need anymore. A liquid vent that we don't need anymore. Because what I'm thinking about is we could plop in another transit tube access right down here on the bottom. Maybe right around here. Get rid of the bottle emptier. Oh, I do know why we have the iron here. That is exactly, we have copper here and all sorts of stuff that's laying around because of the metal refinery. You have the transit tube now. That should have power but doesn't. What? Why don't you have power? Maybe because there's no tube connect. Is that it? And then we could plop us a tube in that runs basically all the way along here. Maybe, where could we go with this thing? Over here maybe? Down here maybe? Let's see, where else could we go with it? Because one thing that we are not lacking is plastic. So I don't really care about the amount. Let me think this through here just for a moment. All the way down here. One of the tiles we're going to get rid of. Just so the dupes can get over there easier. There we can't get through yet, I know that. This one we can't get rid of. And then build it all the way up to, let's say, right here somewhere. We can get rid of these two. All of them even. And have the dupes just come out right there. There we go. That looks insane, but it should still be faster than walking around those freaking ladders right here. And once we don't need it anymore, which will be basically once this is completed, we can rip it back out. But yeah, dupes, I do need you to speed this process here up. These wires right here and stuff need to be done, guys. Because it will take a hot minute to get a vacuum in here. Even though we have 3 pumps. Shouldn't take too long, I suppose. But yeah, make that a priority. And once you have that built, we still have a lot more to build around here. You can then take care of this transit tube. Actually, now that I look at it, there's a much easier way to build this here. Literally coming straight through here. And then straight over until we reach this corner right here. That's a much faster way to build all this. There we go. But first, we don't have a choice. This needs to be done. Now, do we have a lab? I do believe we do have a lab. I do believe we have vision to space. Not with this one, though. Oh, I built this one here literally right under the meteor blaster. Yeah. So I need to enable this one. And actually remove this one here and build it over onto the other side, I guess. Oh, God. Then give this one here high priorities. This one here says no rockets in range, but that's probably because it can't see. Actually, Can it see through here? It's not complaining, so it should be able to actually see it. Hold on with the deconstruction here. Hold your horses. The light is going to overheat, yeah. Does it actually need to be plugged in? That's a good question. I don't think it does need to be plugged in, does it? No, it needs to be plugged in. Of course, how else would it be? I suppose we could use our fancy new digital charcoal drywall and plop us 3 tiles in here, which should then give it a tiny little bit of polluted oxygen. You can disable it and it still works. I'll give it a shot. Not disable auto repair, disable building. High priority, get it done. Magma. It's like 400 kgs left. Getting there. Do we still have an hour? Yeah, we still have 300 kilograms left. It probably says no rocket in range because it's not actually moving. Cooling loop around the light. That seems like overkill. But I will if we have to. Use a floor lamp instead of a ceiling lamp. Could do that as well, I guess. I mean, we do have an atmosphere here now, somewhat. It doesn't really remove any heat, though. Like, as in, no heat at all. 56.8 degrees and nothing changes. I guess it's not quite enough, what we have. Funny. But yeah, it's still working even though it's disabled. So that's totally fine. And we have 3 pieces of drywall that we will just leave there and act like it never happened. Alright, we have all of these. I will not plug in the 3rd one. I will actually deconstruct it. Don't need that. Should be fine as is. Most of them are on a high priority. And as soon as our rocket up here runs out of fuel, not out of fuel, but out of damn it, what is it called? Diamonds. Which should be relatively soon. We can see it dropping like a rock. Quite literally. Then we can go ahead and send it back home. And we will see what the speed difference is when there's a dude working on that thing. I'm quite curious about that, honestly. Not gonna lie. We can take a quick look into the interior and see how much fullerene have we gotten out of this thing now. 1,633 kilograms. So when we are calculating with like 1,600 kilograms, when we go all the way down to our molecular forage, we have not viscous shell, but super coolant. Look, we only need 1 kilogram for 100 kilograms of super coolant. 1 kilogram. And we are going to get 1,600. It's so much, we won't even know what to do with all of it. But that's going to be very, very nice. Our vacuum pumps are pumping all this stuff here out, which is very good. Kind of forgot that this thing here is full, I guess. That's okay, though, because our loop is not yet completed, therefore it won't matter, which is very good for right now. And then there's, of course, one thing that's missing that we still need to put in as well, and that is in shipping a conveyor meter. And the conveyor meter is going to live... How are we going to do it this time around, though? If I build it this way, it will cut off our path over to the right, which will be a problem. Not gonna lie, that will be a massive problem, actually. So I will have to dig deeper to get through here. Right here, the pneumatic door. Let's build us another one with a high priority. I want to build this first, please. I was thinking about vertically, Kionis, but that will still not solve my problem, though. We could build it vertically. That would be something different for sure. But it's still not really going to solve my issue, though. I'm going to build it straight over and just dig through here. so the dupes can come straight through. I think that's going to be the best solution for that problem right now. Don't kill the bees. No, the bees will be fine. Brandon is here. Brandon, I haven't seen you in a while. How are you doing? Over on Smelina, your dupe is giving us a little bit of trouble because he is constantly unhappy about being alive. Still out of town? That makes sense. That makes sense. But yeah, your dupe is alive and well. But again, he still gives us some trouble because he doesn't want to be here. A little bit of gold. Sure, we're gonna use that on cold yell. Not over there. Let's grab us that stuff. It looks good now, yeah. So the last thing that we did was put in this park sign right here, which provides us with a wonderful, wonderful nature reserve with +6 morale. And the dupes are now forced to go through here, which makes Brandon rather happy now. So that's a good thing. So that worked, just as expected, which is very, very nice. Very good. Breathable oxygen still 821 kilograms. We can go ahead and just deconstruct this tile here for a second. Let all this water in. And then we're just going to rebuild this tile here. Right away, please. Come on, build it, Brandon. Good job. Maybe not from the inside. For the love of God, build it from the outside. You gotta be choking. Get up here. He almost got stuck in there. Did you see that? He tried to kill himself again. That's Brandon for you, right there. That is Brandon for you in a nutshell. But yeah, we're just gonna turn this here back on to add a little bit more oxygen to this system right here. Alright, star map. You should be done, I believe. And sure as hell you are. We're gonna change the destination and we're gonna bring you back home. Let's go back to the star map real quick and we can see in flight 12.7 cycles. Now, no rockets in range. It says it has no rockets in range. It doesn't really give me any kind of information about what it needs to have a rocket in range, unless it literally means, because it does say here, provide guidance data to rocket pilots. It does specifically state pilots right here. Our rocket doesn't have a pilot, so I don't think that will work. Oh, it does not work until the rocket is 3 tiles away? Oh, that is completely pointless then. I mean, what do I care at that point? 3 hexes. Well, that is sad. That is absolutely pointless. I do like to watch those meteor blasters, though. That's pretty neat, honestly. It's also only 20%. That was a lot of work for nothing. 20% for 1 cycle. Oh, God. Yeah, like I said, that was a lot of work for nothing. But I guess now we know. You have multi on different asteroids, it helps. I guess, yeah. I mean, if you kind of like go all around here to all those planets and build one everywhere, so when a rocket passes by like Ugini right here, it would get a little bit of a boost. When it gets over to Frostido, it would get a little bit of a boost. And then when it gets back here, it would get a little bit of a boost. I guess in that case, it would make a difference, I suppose, but probably marginal still. We are getting our vacuum, though. All of our wonderful temp shift plates were built in the meantime. That's nice. We can then go ahead with our metal tiles, aluminum tiles. Let's just come straight through here. How many are those? 7. Screw it, let's build us an 8th. The only problem is with our transit tube right here. That is still... Yeah, those need to be built. You're all connected together, of course. You need to be deconstructed. You need to be deconstructed, and then we need to build the rest. Problem is, if I build now insulated tiles around it, that won't work anymore, so we probably have to come lower with it. But then a dude can still not walk through it, can it? So we need to get rid of all of these here, actually. And bring then the tube into here, maybe? Let's see if that works. Alright. Getting there, making progress. Soon we can turn this thing here on. And see if it works as expected. I guess we can't just go ahead and build us right here a liquid vent to drop that stuff down that is still in the pipe. Nothing really stopping us from doing that. Deconstruct this one tile and the rest will then just empty right here. It should work. For the love of God, Bier, get the mod that lets you build through objects. There's a mod for that? I didn't even know there's a mod for that. I'm not even gonna lie to you about that. Just said a personal use of it, only ladders. Oh. Again, I had no idea that there's actually a mod. So you can basically say that you can build a transit tube through a ladder. Is that what the mod would basically help with? Is that what you're saying? It's been broke. Yeah, that is another reason why I'm worried about those kind of mods that change the game that much. Right, again, another reason why I hate this airlock door, because if I build it somewhere and I leave it there and it breaks on the next update, then we are screwed. Majorly screwed. Maybe ceramic is overkill for this purpose right here. We're going to just use Igneous Rock, come across the top, and then here. This time around, though, I will not forget to put in the damn rail. Give me the rail. Bring it out over here somewhere, that's fine. And then power, I will also not forget to put the damn power in. Good. My favorite mod is probably chain deconstruct from massive ladder deconstructions. I do know about this mod and I wanted to get it several times and I forgot about it every time because that in fact would be useful. Still some hydrogen up here. Is there anything else up here that will give us any trouble? We do have some ice right here. Other than that, we should be okay. The bees are still doing okay. But then we will also change this here as a matter of fact. Since we can, we should. The insulated tile is not going to come out here. We're going to bring it over through here. Not like this though. That will have to be radiant liquid. Coming all the way through with the radiant liquid. Then switch back over to insulated. Then bring the insulated into right there. And then for the bees, we did talk about cooling the bees, didn't we? Could just bring... I mean, does it matter too much? Probably not, honestly. We can't just cancel all this here and just keep it radiant liquid all the way through. That would solve that problem. All the way through to here and then up. Just not like that. And then get rid of this here. That should do. Right here, we can also come through just to speed up our dupes walking around a little bit. All those transit tubes are being built. The crude oil is at 60 degrees. Doesn't hurt our transit tubes. I will increase the priority on our transit tubes here a little bit though, so we get that done. We do have crude oil in here. Let me just check real quick. Can't remember the actual temperature ranges. -40. So we're gonna set this here to like -32. Actually, that's not gonna work. 14 degrees. Now we need to go -26. That's it. And then right here, this one right here, we are going to set to 200 C. This stream is too long. I love this game. I love beer, but 7+ hours is too long for me. We're only 4 hours in, sir. So far, it's only been 4 hours. I can barely believe it myself, but it's true. I just wake up, to me, it's just played 7 minutes ago. Yeah, it's always a question of perspective, isn't it, William? Alright, carbon dioxide. Getting rid of it all. There's still some chlorine that's stuck in here, though. Because we still have carbon dioxide here. I'm gonna leave the stream. Maybe I'll be back later, but probably see you next week. Thank you so much for streaming, Jay. That is, of course, absolutely fine. I hope you have a good rest of your day, Jay. And I will see you hopefully next Saturday. Yeah, that thing is still coming back. What do you mean 4 hours go so fast when studying? I can do like 8 hours straight. Yeah, when studying, I can definitely, or I feel you on that one. Let me put it that way. Been there, done that. Last piece of transit tube right here. Come on, bring it on. That should complete it, and we will see if any dupe will now use it. I'm not entirely sure if this here will work as is. But I guess we will find out. Yep, dupe coming. Much, much faster than the ladders. Look at that difference. Beautiful. Hell of a difference. And now the dupes can also come in much faster to empty the desalinator. Very good. Champs are starving. Go get yourself some food, sir. Go for it. You deserve it. Alright, getting it all out of here. 130 micrograms left. Very nice. The top is already gone. Even better. Worst case scenario, we will have to relocate this pump to the bottom right here to help it out, but we will see. At the moment it's still pumping, so it's still no problem. Just all of this chlorine gas here that is currently stuck in here will be vented out very shortly, which is definitely going to be a slight issue. And now that we have all this here, we can finish up the rest of our conveyor. And that's going to be a big boy, or a long boy. And we're going to add it on to the one that we already have right here. The only problem is going to be material with that, just a little bit. Let's see, what can we use here? I guess iron ore. That will be a long, long line, but we don't have a choice. It has to be done. I guess we can't just follow along straight right here. There we go. It cost us about 20 tons from what I just saw, but it is what it is. Let's double check everything in F2. Everything that needs power has power. In F6, of course, the last thing is this here that we still need. Cancel the rebuild, so we can actually start this here up. I will actually wait a tiny little bit longer, because at the moment our thermal tuna has power, but we don't have any fluid in here yet. I guess we can start with that. There's actually nothing stopping us from doing so. And as a matter of fact, we're not going to use a bottle emptier. Is there an easy way? Yes, there is. Somewhat easy, at least. This liquid pipe here. We can't just extend it and connect it to this liquid pipe here temporarily. That's totally fine. Nothing stopping us from doing that. Let's just come straight through here and connect it up. Once we're done with it, we're going to rip it back up. That will provide us with water straight from our salt water down here on the bottom. So that will be fine. We don't have to mess around with bottle emptiers and dupes and whatnot. Clean the stuff up that's laying around. And that should be it. That should be all that we need for this very moment right here. Very, very good. Getting there. And then once we have the full arena in, we can directly start and go ahead and say super coolant forever. As much full arena as we have, as much super coolant we want. We will just need some kind of storage place for our super coolant where we have access to it. Because it will drop out of the molecular forge in bottles, 100 kilogram bottles. Where are we going to put that stuff, though? I don't really have a good location for it, so I guess any location will have to do. Question, won't the insulated pipe and ladder be melted when the lava pass through? You're talking about this insulated pipe right here? That will be gone by the time. And the ladder is made out of obsidian with a melting point of 2,700 kilograms, so no, it will not. And this liquid pipe in here is made out of ceramic with a melting point of 1849, where our magma only has 1726, so it will not melt either. So no, we should be safe in all of those regards, I hope. I did, for once, account for that. What else do we need? I wanted to store all of that super coolant somewhere. I mean, any place is about as good as any other, I suppose. There's really no difference in it. We're just going to make us a big basin. Somewhere where we can have easy access to it with power and with piping. I'm really favoring this place right here right now. Just because... Just leave it in bottles. The only problem is with bottles, we can't really... put a pump to it if it's in bottles. So I would like to have it in some kind of basin where I can add a pump. Scalding. Wait, what? Where is all this petroleum coming from? Where is the petroleum coming from? Why do we have petroleum in bottles? And then this much. And at an insanely high temperature. What am I missing? I mopped down here, but that was water. Where do we have petroleum coming from? When they mopped up the oil. But that is all the oil, that is not petroleum. Kind of flabbergasted right now how that's possible, but here we are, I guess. I guess I will have to go ahead and add a hydrosensor. Oh, I can't do that. Those are not automatable. I guess I'll have to turn them off for now. Because we will overflow here with an insane amount of petroleum, or I make my basin bigger, one or the other. That is nuts. That is so much petroleum. In the beginning of the stream? You mean when they mopped this here up? You think that was that much and it's still left over from then? Damn. Research, let's see here. Petroleum. I need to add it. I didn't add it. I did add it. No? That's all it shows me. I don't think we have anything left. Maybe we are good. Maybe that was the last bottle that he just happened to plop in at the moment I looked at it. Very, very weird though. Very weird, honestly. But I guess it is what it is. We're gonna set this thing here to all, by the way. So we can already put it in there, and it can go around and around. And eventually, when this conveyor rail here is completed, it will just go up to our infinite storage where it belongs. Which, of course, right now, it can't go anywhere, so that's that. Let's check this here again. In F6, again, we just need to hook this here up and we're good. In F7, we're still pumping, but it's fine. So there's nothing in here. The automation, we have it done. No, we haven't. Look at this here. Highly important. We will, of course, need an automation wire that goes through here. That we need, and then we can close this here off for good as well. We are getting now water in. We are at 50 kilograms per tile. We have a total size in here of, let's see, 48 tiles. 48 tiles. We are 16 tiles wide. We can add a little bit more. Automation and rails. No, the rails are in. We do have the rails this time around. Why are you so little? What happened here? Does it always look like that? No. No. That's funny. That is funny though. Look at this tiny little input sign. The cooling loop is done. I just have not connected it up because I don't want this to turn to steam while we are still creating a vacuum. Just gonna add a little bit more water in here. Better too much than not enough in this particular case. And that should be done as well. What do we still have left in here? Yeah, it may have to come to the point where we have to use, or better to say, move this pump down here somewhere, just temporarily. So yeah, let's do it. Before we wait even longer for something to happen here. Now that's good. Now we can close this here up, as that should be. Glad it won't be needed anymore. Conveyor meter set to 6. And we are good to go. Can you explain to me about the automation you did to the conveyor meter? Yes, I can. The conveyor meter has a output port that says sends a green signal if limit has been reached. And then it has a reset port that resets the amount. So basically I'm setting it to 6 down here on the bottom. I'm letting 6 units through. And when 6 units are being set through, a green signal comes from the right to the left and resets it back to 0. Then another 6, and another 6, and another 6, over and over and over before. So yeah, that will be, that's basically how the conveyor meter works. Or that is, in this particular case, how I want it to work. Cool, this will be the first cooling system done before closing. Yeah, I know, right? So far, I always forgot something before I closed this here up and I had to go back in. This time, I'm confident though. This time, I think we might have it. And I think by now we have more than enough water. Easy peasy. We're just gonna snip it off. And once the pipe's empty, we're just gonna rip it back out. Then why not use a conveyor loader then? Well, the purpose of it is, let me see, where do we have one that's currently running? Right here. So we have here packages. Well, that's actually also a pretty bad example. Usually we have packages. Let me go to Smelina to show you that properly. Oh, look at this here. Oh, why do we have sour gas in here? And sour gas out here. What happened? Something went wrong. We have to fix that in a moment. But let me look at this conveyor meter here in a second. The conveyor meter limits the amount of that can be in the package, which is 6 kilograms. And the reason that I want to do that is that these metal tiles right here are supposed to cool down all of the stuff that comes through here, right? So right here on the left we have 146C, and over here on the right we are at 33. And I want that because the 20 kilograms mass is just too much for this short of metal tiles here to properly cool it down. Therefore, I want to limit it to 6, reducing the thermal mass, being able to remove the heat more efficiently. That is the general idea. That still doesn't really explain what happened over here, though. What did happen over here? How did our naphtha end up down here on the bottom, where it should have never ended up? Which should be absolutely impossible, especially as naphtha. You're still pumping water through here. You're still nice and cold. Yeah, the naphtha is gone, but the question is, why is it gone? But why did the naphtha get melted? Temp in the area? Very hot. How can it be hot out here, though? Trying to understand how that can be, because the naphtha ends up right here. How can I have sour gas out here? How is that possible? Even if the magma runs out, the naphtha comes in, ends up in this tile, and it just gets pumped around and around. How can the valve is breaking because it's overheating. So is this one here up top. But that is because of the sour gas. So that is a symptom, but it's not the root cause of the problem. Did the wire or something pass the heat? No, it shouldn't be able to. Also, the liquid pipe here is of course extremely hot, but that should also not matter. I just can't see the problem. How did the sour gas get outside? That is the big question that I'm having. How did you get out here? We have sour gas in this area and sour gas in this area, which doesn't make any sense. What is the temp of the tile below the naphtha? 60 degrees. It's hot because of the sour gas. That's exactly it. Like it's hot because of the sour gas, which is the symptom, but it's not the root cause of the problem. The insulated tile is nice and cold. It's 60 degrees. It's not a danger to our naphtha in any way, shape, or form. Let's just take a quick look here, because I do not remember what the flashing point of naphtha is. A liquid naphtha. It's 538 degrees. We are far, far away from that. How did we get sour gas? That is the question, Keonis. We don't have it in here, which makes sense, but we do have it out here and out here. I also wasn't playing it in 10% speed, 10% in 10 times speed at any given point here lately. So it can't be a 10 times speed bug. I am somewhat flabbergasted at what my eyeballs are seeing. And it worked until we ran out of magma. It should even be safer the moment we run out of magma, you would think. I guess there's only one thing to do. Get rid of the sour gas. And redo it and see what happens. Can we do all of that in 6.5 cycles? That's the bigger question right now that I have. Actually, we can just plop in a temp shift plate real quick here. Let's do some troubleshooting here. Temp shift plate needs to go right there. Obviously, we can't enter right now, so let's open this here up. We don't have sour gas on either side, so that's okay. You have built the insulated tile with the rock that was inside the lava. Maybe there was a small something that interacted with it in the pipe, and then the naphtha melted. You've built the insulated tile with the rock that was inside the lava. No, though. Because none of the insulated tiles are that hot. Nowhere near hot enough to melt the naphtha. And the rock that's inside the lava is obsidian. Let's just build this real quick here. A temp shift plate made out of coal, which will create a natural tile. That should block off our temps reset. Yes, they should reset. I just want to make sure that this volcano here stays dormant, or better to say, stays blocked off up until we find out what exactly happened here. We will vacuum it out once again. And of course, we are introducing now more and more heat because of the magma that's in here running around. And of course, this insulated tile is now picking up heat, so is everything else because of the sour gas. Everything is now breaking. Damn it, that will be a problem because now we have to reprime it again, I believe. Actually, it's broken and it just doesn't care, it just keeps on working. That's too funny though. It just does not care. It's like, I'm broke, but I will work. It's like an American worker. What do we need here, though? How do we get over here? That is the bigger question. I guess we can just make our life very, very easy. And use this airlock door right here. And just plop it somewhere like right here. Which is probably the fastest solution. Just for right now. Again, I do want to just figure out what happened here. But don't let me forget over here as well. We're still working on stuff. Even though it's hard to believe, we are trying to get this here up and running. Why are we still not in our shipping? Goes all the way through. So all we need is a little bit of a bridge somewhere to make it happen, I believe. Let's see. It's anywhere for that matter. Right here, for example, should do. Let me check this here. We still have some chlorine in here. Once the chlorine is gone, we can block this here off, can block this here off, get rid of all the stuff here. So that's good. I still think the insulated pipe transfers the heat. It shouldn't, though. I mean, it's hot right now. But it has been there the entire time. It's made out of ceramic. I guess we'll see. I guess we will see. I mean, we can always come up with a different solution for where this water is coming from, if that is really the problem. Just don't see how it is. Especially because this here is our newest tamer. This is the newest one, right? And we built the insulated liquid pipe here out of ceramic. When we go back to Cold EL, the very first one that we built is this one right here. That is the first one we slapped together. Here I have an insulated pipe out of obsidian. And I'm using only crude oil. So yeah, the pipe is hot. But it should never ever touch the, what is it called? The petroleum over here. And it clearly doesn't, because you can see that the temperature is at -6 degrees. The conduction panel made out of steel is taking care of that for us. Like, that is its entire purpose. The only thing that this insulated liquid pipe here should be interacting with is the water that's inside. And we can see that happening. We are at 8.3 degrees, and right here it does induct a tiny little bit of heat into it. We're losing about 0.1 degrees or so. That should be all it's ever doing. It doesn't really add up. But what do I know? I may be just dead wrong. Maybe we need to be colder on Smelina? How do you mean, Kionis? The airlock door is now built out of steel, so it shouldn't matter anymore. The dupes can now come in here and build us what we need, which will of course be some kind of ventilation. What am I gonna do even with that stuff? Good grief. I guess we have space access. We can just use this pipe right here, which we have to rebuild though, because if we pump this stuff through our base, we'll be in deep trouble, even though it's not a lot. Let's rebuild this pipe here out of anything that is insulated and pump it straight into space. Cut this here off and then extend this pipe here, insulated out of sedimentary rock. That's totally fine for our purposes. Bring it all the way down, maybe not through here, maybe one higher, and come in here with that. There we go. Now we just need a pump to pump that out. We should be able to use this pump right here. Once we have it, I'm just going to plop it right there in the corner. Bring that in. And then, of course, a little bit of a cable as well. Maybe a temp shift plate behind the radiator. Temp shift plate right here will interact with the magma that's in this area right here. Can't do that. That would not work out, unfortunately. I will give this here a high priority, so the dupes will actually get to work, please. All the way through all of this here. Obviously, dupes can't reach all that, but now they can. And in ventilation, a high pressure gas vent. Don't even need a high pressure one. Just need a normal one. We're going to space, so it doesn't matter. There we have it. And of course, thanks to this door right here, our sour gas will be contained in this area here on the right. So yeah, it's completely beyond me how this here is even possible. It's completely beyond me how this liquid valve is still working as well, though. So there's that. Very, very odd. Did they build me? Yes, we do have now a natural towel right here, which is refined carbon, which will not be molten. Lower the temp on the thermal aqua tuner. We are at -5. What are we pumping through here? Is that water? Yeah, can't go lower than that. I mean, at the moment, all of this igneous rock here is being moved through here, which is why the water is relatively warm. But other than that, it is set as low as it can be. Really? That's what we're doing here? Yeah, I don't think so. Why are we not letting this stuff out right now? Send a green signal if above 200 degrees. Send a green signal if below 200 degrees. That's the problem. And then, of course, this connection here is missing as well, which is why it didn't rotate around as it should have otherwise. Are we now in a full vacuum? Yes, we are. Okay, now, in F7, we can go ahead and start ripping all this here back out. We don't need any of it anymore. Deconstruct this as well. And then, of course, the insulated, no, not the insulated, the vacuum pumps can be ripped out as well. All the stuff here is leaving, and even the stuff that's falling down here that we are deconstructing should automatically be picked up by the auto sweeper as well, which is nice. Just the stuff up here we will have to manually do, but that's okay. We can also go ahead with an insulated tile made from ceramic or whatever else and plop it right there. That is important. This needs to be separated. Gionis says it right now. Insulated tile replaced. Yep, this one right here. Need that. Highly important. And then F2, we will also be able to get rid of all of these power wires right here as well. So at least that's working the way it should. So here we are still building the stuff here. Then once we have it, I'm just going to open up here and there so we can create a vacuum all along in here once again, as that should be. Still though, I'm still trying to wrap my head around how that is possible, because I truly do not understand it. Don't get it. No matter how I think about it, do not get it. Okay, of course, this stuff here is now barely out of reach. How else would it be? Grab it and get it out of here. We need to get rid of all this stuff here, especially the plastic and whatnot. But really everything else too that's laying around here. Let's make sure we grab it all. Then we can also close this here off and start our cooling loop. But that's definitely going to be nice as well to see that happening. Can build another insulated tile right here in the meantime while we're at it. Because this here can only be 1 tile high and it needs to be 9 long, with the 10 being the mechanized airlock. Alright, looking so far so good. Let's get rid of this ladder right here. I will replace it. Can I do that? No. No matter what I do though, there will be one piece that's laying here. That will annoy the living crap out of me. But that's okay. Maybe it was a miscalculation from the fast speed mode. That's what I was thinking about, but I really haven't been playing the game at 10 times speed. Not that I can remember at least. So, not sure. Yeah, this one piece of obsidian will be sitting here, if we like it or not. You can get it? How? Build a ladder in the hole. And then replace it. That may work. That is a good idea. Let's try it. Going to have to remove that insulated tile to the left. Yeah, trying to avoid that. Let's build this here. The debris will go above it when you replace it. Yeah, that is a good idea. That is a great idea, actually. Let's see. Grab this piece right here. Plop it into our automatic dispenser. We should have a nice pile down here at the bottom by now. Sure as hell we do. How's our boiler doing, by the way? It seems like it can cope just fine with completely random amounts of crude oil coming through here, so that's really neat. They grabbed that. Built this tile. Then let's see. I guess as a side project, we can get rid of this here too. We don't have anything left over here. That would be natural gas. That was just to get rid of the natural gas. There's really not enough to pay attention to it in any way, shape, or form anymore, so that's okay. Is this beta up here just stuck? Can it not go back down that one line, or what is the deal with it? Not sure. Why were you on the run for Super Coolant? I forgot already. Because eventually we will make us some liquid oxygen and liquid hydrogen. How are we doing on that? Still 5 cycles remaining. That's really the only thing that I can think of, other than maybe a sour gas boiler, where you actually do need super coolant. You can make liquid oxygen without one, but liquid hydrogen, well, not so much. So you do really need super coolant for that kind of thing. Come on, build me that one tile, guys. And then over here, our vacuum pump is at work, getting the sour gas out, creating us once again a nice vacuum, as that should have been all along. So completely beyond me. Especially the temperature of the insulated gas pipe is now dropping, because we're dropping the temperature of the sour gas, I believe. Sour gas boiler is the kind of thing you do if you have nothing else to entertain you left. You're right. You can use super coolant if you want to replace your petroleum boiler with an aqua tuner instead of magma. That is very true. Could do that, but I mean, yeah, that seems like a completely unnecessary exercise. Hi there, is there a way to make a cheap aqua tuna with aluminum? To make a cheap aqua tuna with aluminum? You cannot make your aqua tuna out of aluminum. Made a mess. Who, where, and why? Wait, what? Wait, what? We're out of dirt. Yeah, out of dirt. And we're out of dirt in here as well. Okay. We do have dirt in here. I forgot to drop it out of here. We do need to transfer some dirt over. Or do we have some on Smelina that we can dig up? Is there any dirt laying around by any chance? Dirt, dirt, dirt. Anywhere? I don't really see any. On first glance. At least nothing that's substantial enough. Yeah, no, we don't have any. Kind of sad. Do we have, by any chance, polluted dirt? Polluted dirt? No, we do not. Under 90 kilograms, that's nothing. So yeah, we will have to bring it over from Coldiel, which is okay. We can do that. Finally, you make a proper bathroom for them. I might. Problem is we also don't really have much water. And building now a proper water supply system is also not really something that I'm very keen on doing at this moment while I'm trying to fix this here. We will just bring over some dirt for now. We will fix that at a later date, probably. For right now, it'll be dirt. Don't need a hell of a lot, but we do need some. Do the eggshells make dirt in the compost? No. No, they do not. Right here. Does it say? It only says from compostables, and I don't think eggshells count as compostables in the game. Only polluted dirt does in the rot pile. Let's deliver some dirt over. Doesn't need to be, again, a hell of a lot. How are we food-wise on Smelina? 150,000 kilocalories. Because we are using also mealwood over here. Do we have, what are those things called? Spindly grub fruits. Let's take a look at those bad boys right here. They need sulfur, which we definitely have. We could replace them with spindly grub fruits. At least the ones that we actually use for food. And we could just get rid of the glossy Dracos, because we really don't need them. To preserve a little bit of dirt. How much sulfur do we have available right now? 7.1 tons. Is that an accurate number? Yes. I mean, that's a lot of wood. And we haven't even dug up most of the stuff that's around here. So, should be able to get a lot more sulfur the moment we need it. Other than that, though, let's see if we can make that happen. If I uproot this bad boy right here, and I say grubroot seed, copy that in, and copy the settings all across here. Will that work? No, because I have to uproot them first. So the dirt that we are getting, we will use exclusively for the bathroom and the few that we have up here on the top. And the rest, we're gonna make spindly grubfruits. Very nice. Once they're all uprooted, we're gonna copy the settings over. Come on, get it done. And there we have it. Let's see how much dirt did we already get over. We already have 3 tons. That's a good amount. In the blueprint we have water, we're gonna grab that. And plop it down here where it belongs. Other than that, we're looking pretty decent, I would say. How are we on this year? Slowly but steadily, we're getting there. Back to the vacuum that we need. Where is our naphtha at? We still have some over here. Guess what I will do is, because we don't really have the space right now to put a pump in here. And I really do want to put a pump in here. Just so we can get that stuff out of here and I don't have to mess around over here again. I'm gonna build more insulated tiles along here. Just so we can extend the space here. And then I'm gonna put in a, what is it called? In plumbing, a filtered liquid pump right here. That's the plan for right now, at least. As a matter of fact, though, do I even need insulated tiles? I thought we were hot here, but we are actually not hot here. Only this piece here is hot, and that's only at 300 degrees, so we should actually be okay to just rip out these 2 tiles here. That should give us the space that we need to put in the pump. That makes our life a hell of a lot easier and faster. So that's good. Just need the dupes to wake up and actually do it. .5 milligrams. And we're getting down into the microgram area. Very good. Come on, dupes. Get it done. We do have a power wire nearby, maybe? One that is not completely overloaded? Apparently not. We have everything on this one power wire. Yeah. Oh, God. What are you working on? Currently, I'm trying to fix this here because we had some kind of mishap happening that nobody, myself or in chat, can explain. We have now sour gas inside of our volcano tamer. And we are building us another volcano tamer down here in the bottom. And third of all, at the same time, we have this rocket here coming back, which contains a bunch of fullerene, which allows us to make a ton of, what is it called? Super Coolant. Those are the 3 things that I'm trying to work on right now. Just why is nobody coming by and building this one insulated tile here? Come on, dupes. What are you doing? You literally have nothing else to do. Like in nothing else at all. Don't understand? You can still reach it though, right? Yeah, it's definitely still reachable. So, please build me this tile. For the love of God. Why? Why is nobody assigned to this? We do have suits. We do have everything. If you mess up big time on a save, do you restart or try to fix it or load an older save? So far, we have not reloaded a save in any way, shape, or form. We did lose 3 dupes along the way, unfortunately, but no, we did not reload. And over here on Smelina, I'm trying to fix this here right now. Missing 1 ladder. Am I? Where? No? No, they can't reach it. They can definitely reach it. Give me a dupe. You here. Why is it... What? Oh, because we could step on here. Yes, we are missing a ladder. Yeah, I'm blind because we didn't have this insulated tile. The moment I built this insulated tile, it wasn't reachable anymore. You're 100% correct. I apologize. Absolutely. Yeah. They could do it because they were right here, and then they could step from here down. Now they can't anymore. Amazing catch. Again, Jamie. Apologize for calling you out for being wrong, even though I was wrong and you were 100% correct. Alright, now I should be able to reach it. Almost a vacuum. And now we can also plop in the pump that I was talking about. No need to pause the game. Gold should be okay, temperature-wise. We can now plop it in here. And it needs to be filtered because I only want naphtha. Still though, our problem with our power right here. What am I going to do about that? I guess I'm just gonna hope that it's not gonna run that long, which it really shouldn't. We are also then going to go ahead and F6 and grab us an insulated liquid pipe, which we can't just bring straight up, which will be fine. We will build us this ladder here after all that I wanted earlier. They can't jump over it, I believe, but still. We will then also plop in a little bit of automation here in plumbing. A liquid meter valve to be precise, so we can actually control how much we are putting through there. Gonna plop that right here. And then right here, we're just gonna come through here maybe. That's fine. Shouldn't hurt anything at all. And then bring it down here. There we go. That should do. I do have some mud here, and we are cold everywhere. Well, right here, this here is at 345 degrees. Temperature's dropping, though. I would rather not dig that up right now and have this abyssalite touch my liquid. But okay. This here will, of course, need its own power supply. Can't forget about that. Can we bring it through? Should be able to. There's another ladder right here just to be safe, but should all be reachable. And then we can just set this liquid meter right here to whatever we want it to, and we can get that exact amount, which is of course precisely what we want. One thing that I'm... Oh, wait a second, what happened here? Did I accidentally rip that out? I must have, because I have obsidian right there. The only question that I have is now, how can I get the naphtha back in here? Actually, I can't. I need to feed it into this side, so I need to actually build this here differently. Let's see. We will need this pipe to come into here and across here. Something like this should do. Build me another piece of ladder right here, actually. Should be enough. So we can feed it into this pipe right here. That will then load it up. with naphtha. And we will see what happens once that is done. There's still a little bit of sour gas, but it should become a vacuum here very shortly. Back to cold yellow. What would you say is the ideal amount of dupes? I mean, there really is no such thing, honestly. In this case here, I have across everything that I have 22, which are 17 over here. Actually, 17 over here? Do I really have 5 on Smelina? I don't think so. Oh, one is inside of a rocket again. I was like, I thought I have 18 over here. Why are you in here? Get out of there. Just anywhere. Just leave the damn rocket. There we go. 18 and 4 is what I have right now. There is not really a optimal amount. I mean, as long as you can feed them and sustain them, more the merrier. That's how I look at it, right? Because the more you can get done faster, which is always a good thing. So right now, we should be able to get rid of this ladder right here, even though that doesn't matter, this ladder right here. We can still enter this here at any given time. So we just need an insulated tile right here, made out of obsidian. That is important. And now that this here is properly closed off in a vacuum all around, we can also get started on our thermal aqua tuner. All we have to do is connect it right here. This here is already set up to negative 26 degrees. And now our oil is flowing. Very, very good. Now that this here is closed, we can open this here back up. Again, we do want to have access to this here. We need to still build our steam turbines. We still need to go ahead and plop some kind of fluid in here. Just going to do that from the top. Just a drop of oil or something so we can properly cool it. And that should be that. That should be basically all that we need for right this very moment. What are you using for food? We have nothing done in food, even though we are 900 freaking cycles in. We are still in bristle blossoms and mealwood. Eventually we will come up with a better solution. Did you ever finish the transfer tube? Oh yeah, I have been using it. I have been using it for quite a while actually. So let me double check that I didn't make a mistake anywhere. This is closed off. This is closed off. So we should be able to go ahead. I will wait one more time until it says overpressure. I hope I can catch it in time. Then I can get rid of this one piece of granite right here and start analyzing it. Really glad I didn't try to do that earlier. All this here is closed off, which means now we can break it back open. One thing that I didn't pay attention to though is power. And I'm speaking about the power for the steam turbines in here. How do I get that power out? That is what I'm specifically referring to here. I think the best way would be through the top, honestly. Because we already have the heavy but conductive wire right here. So we could theoretically just bring it all the way along here. All the way across the top right here, something like this here, something like this here. Bring it through. And then right here, eventually those bees here will make their way through here. So we will have to put some kind of roof in here or the bees will eventually escape. It's just a question of time. But right at the moment, I cannot dig in here, obviously, because this side right here is not a vacuum. So that will have to wait longer, which is okay. That is a bunch of carbon dioxide, though, which will make our bees a little bit sleepy. But that we can live with. So I will probably just go ahead for right now and build it as much as I can. Which all this here can be done. That's absolutely doable and absolutely good. So let's build all of this here. All this can be done as long as I don't touch this uranium or right here, we are golden. And as a matter of fact, I wanted to build an insulated tile earlier. They're still gonna do it, damn it. And of course, I open it up and immediately a bee's in here. Who could have seen that coming? Let's rip this ladder here out. Still not overpressuring. We are back in a vacuum now. Alright then, so far, so good. We do have now our insulated pipe, which we can now connect here. Don't need to do that though. We can set this here to liquid naphtha. Naphtha, please. And we can say we want, let's say 5 kilograms. Only 5 kilograms. That is all we want. So the 5 kilograms will be sucked up, come through here, all the way along here, and will be plopped into, once again, our liquid valve right here. I will close this here back off. And before I close it off, it doesn't matter though. Liquid naphtha coming, 5 kilograms coming along. Don't forget to remove the temporary pipe near the volcano. We don't have a temporary pipe near a volcano. Unless I'm forgetting one, Geller? Are you referring to this one right here? This one right here is totally fine. Pipe build glitch over the liquid vent. Pipe build glitch over the liquid vent. No, it's actually not a glitch. The dupes can just reach it. I do want to rebuild it out of obsidian though, because it's currently built out of sedimentary rock for some reason. But the dupes can't get there because we do have this piece of refined carbon here in the middle. So there's only one tile on the bottom and one tile on the top. So at the moment we are opening this here back up, then we will see what's going on. But for the time being, I want to check out this piece of naphtha here and what it does. Is here still set correctly? Yes, it is. I mean, it's doing precisely what it's supposed to. It is doing exactly what I asked it to do. That is exactly what that should have looked like when we ran out of magma. And it's working exactly as expected. So how in the hell did it break? I don't understand it, honestly. I guess I should have paid better attention, though, even though that is not the problem here. The liquid bridges are built out of sedimentary rock, which they shouldn't be. But I mean, even then, don't see how that would ever... Yeah, I'm just sitting in silence because I'm desperately trying to figure out how it broke. And no matter how I look at it, it shouldn't be able to break. Maybe the magma backed up and broke the overflow vent? It can't back up though. Per the mechanics of the game, if you have a magma blade that is one tile high, no matter how long it is, and no matter how much magma is in here, magma should never ever reach this tile. It shouldn't be possible. Magma could have backed up if the vent was broke. But the only pieces that were broken were... I guess if this here was... Yeah, that could be the actual culprit right here. If I built those here accidentally out of sedimentary rock and the sedimentary rock melted, maybe that is the actual problem. That could well be it. Either way around though, dupes, why in the hell are you not building those two tiles here? There's nothing preventing you from going there. I guess that could be the problem. I suppose let's dig up this this here again, and let's see if we can turn it back on. We will get back off the pipe though. We'll get rid of the pipe, I mean. Build it out of igneous, which is fine. I have a hard time wrapping my head around it, but that could actually be the problem. If this here broke, if those pipes here melted, then the magma would have backed up, and it would have broken the system. It still doesn't explain how the sour gas ended up out here, but it would at least explain a potential failure mode. Alright, the insulated tiles are being built now. That's fine, that's good. We have a piece of igneous sitting here. I want to get rid of that. I want to get rid of whatever the hell we have down here. Do it with a high priority, please. But yeah, I think we should be maybe a little bit proactive right here and rebuild those here out of obsidian. This one. And this one. Before we have more magma coming in, preferably. I mean, we are at a good time to do precisely that. And obsidian. Because all the piping is out of obsidian, so should be the bridges as well. Double check here. Yes, all the pipes are built out of obsidian except the liquid bridges. So to prevent a further mishap. Have we found the cause of the problem? Maybe. Maybe. We did notice that these pipes here were missing. And one of them was built out of sedimentary rock instead of obsidian. So maybe our overflow has molten. That could well be that I made a mistake there and I built it out of the wrong material. How are you scalding up here? What in the hell? There's a bunch of sedimentary rock sitting here. Having the bridges removed and then rebuilt shouldn't cause any trouble as long as we do not have more magma being pumped through, because we're not interacting with those pipes here. Just gotta make sure that this stuff here is actually getting built before the magma is back, which is still 10.2 cycles, so it should be just fine. Now the bridges are also obsidian. I guess we will try it once again and see what happens here. I will get the stuff out of here and I will once again close it off so if it happens again, we are ready for it. Build it. Grab it. You can leave the vacuum pump here, it doesn't make a difference. And we will see if something stupid happens again. Alright, back over here to cold DL. As our reactor tuner is running, we are now already up to 60 degrees, so it is definitely time for us to go ahead in power and grab us our steam turbines and plop them in their predefined positions. Just like the heavy watt conductive wire all the way through and the heavy watt joint plate right here. Obviously, we will have to get rid of this insulated tile. Dupes are moving without their suits. Yeah, as soon as they leave the area, they're definitely not in the suits anymore. Yeah, that's probably a good call right there. That's probably what the problem is. While we are at it in research, can we start researching something else? Now that we have cryofuel propulsion, we are basically through the entirety of the tree. There's nothing else that we really need anymore. Let's see. We have a beach chair, monument base. Yes, we could go for the monument. Because what does it matter? Let's just go through it. Yeah. And let's go. Okay, everything's looking just fine. Just need to get those steam turbines in here ASAP. And then I cannot forget to connect this here, but not yet. I still haven't seen the overpressure here. How long is that going to take? In plumbing, we will need the bottle emptier to grab us a little bit of oil. Just one drop is enough, or one bottle, 200 kgs, and we should be golden. How's our rocket doing? Almost back. Mission control speed boost 20%. Look at that, we actually did it. All of that for basically nothing. Gotta love it when that happens. But at least, hey, now we know. Why can't the aqua tuna not be made out of aluminum? No, it's not melting. Well, maybe it's melting actually. What is the melting point of aluminum? I don't think it, no. It's nowhere near melting. What am I talking about? It's the overheat temperature. If it's built out of steel, you can see down on the bottom it says your total overheat temperature is 325 degrees. The base value is 125, and steel adds another 200 degrees to it. So at 125, it will get like 230 degrees in here. With steel, we can go much higher than that. So yeah, you cannot really build it out of aluminum. You could in maybe something like this here. But even here, you see this here, we are basically just using this loop here that you can see constantly moving to cool very few buildings that don't generate a lot of heat in any way, shape, or form. But it's still enough for the thermal aqua tuna to turn on every once in a while, and if it goes above 125 degrees, if it's made out of aluminum, it will break. What do we have in here? Liquid phosphor. So it needs to be built out of steel if you want to use it for anything meaningful. Just hope the beetles don't stay on the volcano area when you're close, otherwise they might be a problem. Yeah. Oh god. That might be indeed a problem. Let's pick all of this stuff here up and get rid of it. And then yeah, up here on the top, these bees here, 675 kilograms, and you have by now 2600 kilograms, so they're still working. It's crazy. Our one drop of oil is here, or our one bottle to be precise. That's good. Now, of course, it's complaining about no power consumers, not enough steam, steam temperature below 125, yada yada yada. It's complaining about for all of that kind of stuff. Okay, I get it, but it's not for a steam engine. Well, I don't know what you're going to use it for, but if you anticipate in any way, shape, or form that the temperature of the aqua tuna goes above 125 degrees, then you need to build it out of steel. As a matter of fact, you can build it out of... Where is it at? You can build it out of gold, which gives you an extra 50 degrees, so you go up to 175 degrees Celsius. Otherwise, you want to build it out of steel. Like all the other buildings that are in here, in this room, in this volcano tamer, are also built out of steel. You can see it, everything's steel. And the reason for it is the same thing. Everything that can overheat needs to be built out of steel. Killjoy is here. Hi, Beer. Hi, Killjoy. How are you doing? Insulated tile. Now that we can close this here back off, and now that this here is actually done, we can close all of it back off. We already built all of our infrastructure for the steam turbines earlier, so we can close it off completely and be good with it. And at that point here, I need to check it one more time, and then I think we are ready to actually turn it on. In F2, power. Everything that needs power now has power. That is good. In F6, our cooling loop is looping and cooling, which is nice. It still needs to drop a lot more in temperature though, like a lot. But we will get there. Our thermal aqua tuna is harder to work. Other than that, our steam turbines right here are nicely hooked up. And yeah, this pipe right here needs to go. Need to get rid of it. Let's do that while we still can. Not that it is absolutely necessary to get rid of it, but we might as well. All of it. Let's make it a high priority so it gets done. That should be the last thing that's probably missing, so let's make sure it is on a high priority here. It's been a rough month. What's going on, Killjoy? Hope you're doing alright, brother. I hate to hear that, honestly. Let's create a new hive, move some larvae onto other level and accelerate the uranium extraction. There's really no reason for that. We could do that, yes, but I mean the truth is, just look at how much we have. 680 kilograms, 3,066 kilograms, 5.5 tons, 2,674 kilograms. My dad passed away. I'm so sorry to hear that, Killjoy. I'm truly, honestly sorry about that. That is really hard. That is truly, truly hard. I hope you're okay though, man. You only put a new room. I guess we do have two up here, and I could just put a door in here and it would be a new hive. But I honestly don't want him to dig through this uranium ore right here. Not right now. That would be bad timing. I'm surviving? Yeah, I can't imagine. That's probably about as good as it gets right now, isn't it? Yeah, Killjoy, I wish you the best as well. I don't think I've ever told the story on... Well, it's not really a story. On stream. So my dad in Germany has MS, multiple sclerosis. He's had it for years now and is thankfully under control. But when I first heard about the diagnosis, I was worried to hell and back. And I still am. Because, you know, I could at any point get a horrendous call from Germany that I need to sit on the next plane because something horrendous has happened. So it is constantly on my mind. Okay. We're actually currently heating up the area for the bees. So we need to be careful with that. We need to have this here cooled further down. So I'm going to wait a little bit longer to turn it on before we can keep going with that. He's going to get hot after the rock cooler. I hope we can prevent that from happening by pre-cooling it down to negative 40 degrees. Jeremy, that is at least the master plan right now. Saturn critter trap. I don't think I've ever seen that thing. Yeah, we're gonna just let it run here. I want to cool that oil down, and because I accidentally put 4,400 kilograms in here, it will take a hot minute. How is our rocket doing? It's back. Look at that. Very nice. So we can go into the interior. We can go ahead and tell the dupes to grab this stuff. Have they already made any super coolant by any chance? Yes, look at that. We already have 400 kgs here. That is awesome. That is really nice. We already have 400 kgs. I still wanted to build some kind of basin for it. I'm just gonna go for it. Screw it. Doesn't have to be pretty, just functional. So right around here, we're just gonna come down here with some airflow tiles and make us a nice big basin. While we're at it, look at all this dirt here. It comes in handy. Oh, speaking of dirt, how much did I bring over there by now? Oh God. Oh God. How much do we have on Smelina right now? Checking my vacuum. Still vacuum. Where's the dirt? 54 tons. Oh God. How much do we have left over here? 160 tons. Okay. I guess we will survive it. Oh, I need me a drink. Give me 1 second. Thankfully, I do have a mini fridge in my my office, so that's definitely come in handy. Not gonna lie. Slap us a ladder down here so we can come in here. And then dig all this stuff here up on the other side. Another ladder. We will need us, of course, a bottle emptier. Then we're gonna pop this right here. We will need us a in plumbing. Where are we at? Pitcher pump. I'm gonna plop that right beside it. And fill the rest up with ladders. That should be a nice space right here for super coolant. And then we can also plop a pump in here whenever we want. And do with our super coolant whatever we want. So that's definitely gonna be good. Killjoy says, thank you, Gabriel. I luckily have a great support group. I love to hear that. That is awesome. Again, Killjoy, truly sorry to hear that, and I definitely wish you nothing but the best here. There are very few things in life that are harder than that. Let's set this thing here to super coolant with a number 9 priority. The dupes can get it out there ASAP. It is, of course, heating up. And we will also go ahead and put us a tiny little bit of automation in here. Not a hell of a lot. Let's see, for super coolant, we will need petroleum, gold, and fullerene. We already have gold up here for our oxidized refinery. Let's see, where can it be put in that auto sweeper? And how much did that thing here use? Oh yeah, we still have it on the wrong one, don't we? How are we gonna do this here? We don't still have it on the wrong one and never put it on the correct one. Let me put it that way. What's the best option available to us here very quickly? Probably something like this here. Should get the job done. We have this one here, 1300 watts, this one here, 1200 watts. Let's bring it through the bottom. Where do I need another one? Nowhere. That actually works the way it is. We can come all the way down to right here with another brand new one. Bring it across here. Build us another conductive wire that literally just comes into right there. As a matter of fact, we can do it differently. We can just rip this here out. Have this wire here changed slightly. Then this wire here straight connected and then snipped off once it's done. Of course, these are now completely out of power. That's fine though for a second. And this one we don't need. And now it should be nice and separated, as that should be. Heating up where I live, over 100, the AC can keep up. Where do you live, Kionis? Are you in Australia or something? No. Or are you on the West Coast, maybe? That could also be. This wire management is giving my brain herdies? Oh, come on. It's clear as mud. Absolutely clear as mud. Arizona? Oh, yeah. I think you told me that before. I just remembered. Yeah, I can see Arizona. Arizona is in what time zone? Is that mountain time? Or is that Pacific time? I'm in Vegas. Oof. It's a balmy 102 Fahrenheit right now. Got above 110 yesterday. Good grief. Yeah, don't need that in my life. Mountain half of the year, Arizona time. Pacific now. Wait, it actually switches back and forth? Oh, isn't Arizona a state where the summertime thing is not happening? If I remember that correctly, or am I wrong about that? Pacific now, so you're 3 hours behind me, so it's almost 6 o'clock at your place. Arizona doesn't switch. Yeah, that's what I remember. Arizona is apparently the smart state. Now that the power is good, let's make sure that the power is actually good. Which it is. Perfect. Now we don't have any more trouble with power. We can grab a storage bin here, storage bin there, maybe? No, that doesn't work. We need to build it right here. And then have a storage bin here and a storage bin there. And that should then work. I guess it will be on this wire here, which will then theoretically be out of it, but that would have to have everything running at once that we have, and I don't see that happening, so we should be just fine. One of them here we're gonna fill with fullerene. Completely fill it up with however much we have. And the other one we are also going to fill with gold. 5,000 kilograms. The dupes will have to bring the petroleum manually. Can't really do a hell of a lot about that, I suppose, but here we are. We have some gold over here, we have some gold over here, we have the fullerene nearby. And then we just need the petroleum, which I can't do, again, a hell of a lot about. Alright, that'll do. Just move the left ladder further so you can add petroleum on the side of it. You can't really store petroleum in a storage bin. That is the problem. They will have to bring it by bottles. Wait, who's scalding? Oh, once again, coming here. Wait a second, what are you doing here? Where's more petroleum coming from? What the hell? Very odd. How is our liquid doing? I'm still waiting for the liquid here, by the way, in case you're wondering why we are not moving forward with this here, because I'm still waiting for this crude oil here to cool down properly. And on Smelina over here, it's not budget. It's doing exactly what it should. It must have been these pipes up here. It was either those pipes or a bug of some kind. If you have a pit for it with a pitcher pump, just like... Well, now hold on one second. A pitcher pump. I don't think I can automate a pitcher pump, right? I don't think the auto sweeper works on that, does it? Or am I wrong about that? I don't think the auto sweeper works on a pitcher pump. It only works on the pitcher pump on metals, I believe, if I remember correctly, like for example on niobium. But I don't think it works on petroleum. It does on metal liquids, exactly, Red. That's what I'm thinking. So no, it doesn't work with petroleum. Nathan did it for the niobium. Yeah, for niobium it works, I know that. But only metals. We can just test it, I suppose. Very, very simple. We're gonna take this wire right here. And we're gonna bring it down temporarily. We're gonna build an auto sweeper. In shipping, please. Auto sweeper built out of anything. We're gonna plop it right here. We have a pitcher pump. We have 2 bottle emptiers. I'm going to build it, and then I'm going to set the bottle emptier to auto bottle. If it works, it should grab it from here and put it to there. And then we will see. No, that's the nice thing. If you don't know, trial and error. Test it out. See what happens. Because what is the worst case scenario? It doesn't work. That is always the worst that can happen. But then you know. And you know for sure. I really want to see this volcano here erupting, please. To add more magma. 5.6 cycles. We can sit that out. No problem. The fullerene is here. And now, basically, we just need the dupe to come by and operate it. And make us more and more super coolant. And then drop it up here into this area. And just preemptively, we can put us a pump in here. Just anywhere for that matter. Hook it up to some kind of power. For example, this heavy watt wire, might as well. Just gonna not use a heavy watt wire, but we're gonna use a heavy watt conductive wire because you can make it out of materials that are actually sustainable. And then when we need it, we can just hook it up to whatever pipe and be done with it. Have fun on the stream. Hope I see the end of the VOD. Have to go. Jamie, thank you very much for joining. I hope you have a good rest of your day. And you are not going to miss a hell of a lot. Because we're basically just going to start this here up. And I'm planning on being done in about 30 minutes or so, maybe. You have a bee on your steam turbine. Considering you're cooling it under 40 degrees, it will create a natural tile of nuclear waste when the bee die. Where? Up here? That's fine. That's fine, I don't mind that. You can do that. You scalding again. We need to do something about this area right here. Can't have dupes constantly be scalding because the petroleum is so hot that we plopped in here at 152 degrees. Is there anything we can do quickly? Not really, is there? So what's a good steam pressure in a tamer? The steam engines stifle around 150. I can never remember. That depends on what you're trying to tame. You gotta keep in mind the overpressure for your volcanoes if you're doing it in a room like this here. But other than that, in a room like this here, it doesn't matter. The more the merrier. Like in this case right here, we have 34 kilograms per tile roughly right now. That should theoretically get the job done. A little bit more probably would have not hurt actually. How much do I have in here? Yeah. I may have slightly undercalculated this year. Not gonna lie. We may have used a little bit more. 34 is going to be on the extreme low end. I would have liked to see about 100 kilogram in a tamer like this here. Yeah, it's the volcanoes that overpressure, not the buildings. The buildings don't care. That kind of sucks right now. That does kind of suck right now. I do want more water in here. That is actually good that you brought it up, Doc. If it's not one thing, it's another, isn't it? We need to add a little bit more water to it. I can't help it. It needs to be done. 34 kilograms is not going to be enough. I'm just going to bring this pipe over and hook it up. Shouldn't have to do this here. Once it's built to right there, we should just be able to connect it. So we shouldn't even have to open it back up. Yes, I didn't pay attention. Yeah, it really annoys me over here. That really does annoy me. What can I do about that? Maybe temp shift plates? Trying to move some cold in from somewhere else, maybe? I don't know. Gabriel says, I'm going to sleep. See you next week, Bier. Absolutely. Good luck, guys. And if you need to talk, I'm still around, Killjoy. That's really awesome of you, Gabriel. And I hope you have a good one. Thanks for joining today. And enjoy the rest of your day. Or, I guess your night, I suppose. Why are they grabbing the petro? Ooh. Oh, they're grabbing the petro for the molecular forge down here to get rid of our fullerene that we now have. So now we have our auto sweeper right here. It's just sitting around here. So if it does work, if I set this here to enable auto bottle, both of them, it should work. And it doesn't. There's our answer. It does not work with petroleum. It only works with metal fluids. And I know it works with metal because I have done it, at least in Sandbox, with niobium before myself. So, now we know. And now we have our answer. We can rip it back out. run the water pipes, 2 from infinite storage past the petroleum. Problem is that the petroleum is a little bit hot for that at 150 degrees, and the water that we are actually... I was actually considering this. It's already at 95 degrees coming in and 93 degrees leaving. We are in one world of hurt if we try to do that. That built the pipe already. We can just now connect it up. Cancel this here and maybe put in a bridge. God. Snip it. Snip it. Come on. Remember the water pipe in the steam room? I always forgetting when I add water to places, always spill all over my base. Water pipe in steam room. Don't care about the bee going to make your steam turbine to be entombed. But my steam turbine is not going to be entombed because there's no bee in here. Every time I want to click on it, I know exactly where it's going. Also, Galor Black, I think you are pretty far behind in the stream, honestly. You may want to consider reloading. Because I talked about that bee, I feel like 5 minutes ago, so I'm pretty sure you're pretty far behind. And that may happen with YouTube, of course. Every once in a while, a refresh wouldn't hurt, just so you're actually up to date and not minutes and minutes behind. There was a bee in here, yeah, but that was a long, long time ago. Or click live, Kionis is right. Need to sleep too. Good night. Good night, Keller. Thank you for joining. I clicked it again, didn't I? Stop that. You should stop clicking on it. I know where it's at. Okay, now that we are actually adding water, I think it is time to turn this thing here on. Let me double check one last time. Everything's good here. Everything's good there. Didn't leave anything left over. So let's open it up, analyze it, and then once this granite here is down, we need to go ahead. Life should be red. Yes, that is correct. Life should be red. If it's not red, then you are behind in the stream. And of course, nobody wants that. Cassiopeia is here and researching it, and then soon we will know, hopefully, when the thing here will erupt the next time. By the way, speaking of it, we could get us more fullerene in already. There's nothing really stopping us from going back out to space with our space rocket right here. And I also wanted to send Sin back to space, didn't I? We still have plenty of food in here, don't we? 15.9 kilograms at 31%. Which is totally fine. We can definitely live with that. So we are going to send both of our rockets back to space. Not the star map. This rocket right here. We're going to change the crew, making sure it's Sin. It is. Very good. We're going to change the destination, and this time we are going to go... Hell, I don't know. Maybe down here somewhere. That's 7 tiles away. Let's see what's in this general direction. And then we're going to begin the launch sequence. And then this rocket right here should still have Croc in there. Yep. We're going to use this rocket right here. It has been rebuilt. It has been refueled. Very nice. And we are going to change the destination to orbit. Right there. And also begin the launch sequence. We're going to send both of those rockets here more or less simultaneously to space. Just with very different destinations. Why is this here going, by the way? Are you full? Yes, you are full. You're good. First rocket is launching. Croc almost got barbecued here. And the second rocket is going up as well. Well, let's go to our star map. Let's grab the rocket that's going to orbit, which is this rocket right here. And select our duplicate Croc and deploy him back down to the ground. We're running out of ground, don't we? I guess we're gonna bring him over here. Did that work? No, it didn't. Actually, it may have. Yep, it did. It just didn't show it. Of course, you need to dig your way out of here, which you can do yourself. And then we're gonna go back to the star map and grab us our rocket and change the destination back to the Gilded Asteroid. Because, let's take a look here, we still have 35.5 tons remaining. And we need to get out of there. Much more fullerene to be had, which is of course what we want. Actually, he could go over it by himself. Yeah, there are only 2 tiles. And are you going to nuclear plants? I am planning on building a nuclear reactor setup very soon. Maybe even next week on Saturday. You may not have been here. I'm not sure who was here, I guess. 200 kilograms in there. That is more than enough water. Oh, God. Kill it. Bring the rest in and call it a day. What was I about to say? Oh yes, next week Saturday will be the last stream for 2 or 3 weeks because I am going back to Germany. I will give you the exact dates next Saturday when I will be back streaming. As a matter of fact, I will know it will be the weekend after the 4th of July. That Saturday I will be back on stream. But yeah, I'm going to Germany on vacation, going to see my dad, as I said earlier. So yeah, that will be good. And yes, oh yeah, we still have 1 new blueprint left over. Oh, I would say let's take a look at that bad boy. Good call, Elfie. Oh, look at that. It's a new metal block. A phrenologist stream. What if the entire head is one big bump? That was our last one for today, and it was a decent one. We actually got 3 pretty good ones today. I'm highly surprised. Holy cow. So DeerGuard took over in researching. Very nice. I should be able to close this tile right here. Only need this one here so DeerGuard and whoever else can go back in and out. I'm going to leave this pipe for right now though. Just to be safe in case we need a little bit more water. But once we are actually putting in our rocks right here. And also this one right here, I will go ahead and set to below. So when the magma actually comes, our system here is ready to go. This one here is set up correctly. That should be all that we need. And once again, since we have a little bit of time, we can look through this system here once again to make sure everybody understands what's going on, including myself. We have a memory toggle right here. And we have right here what's called a set port. It sets the internal memory to green. We're using our thermo sensor right here. If the temperature is below 200 degrees, we're sending a green signal over. If the green signal comes, we have the memory output right here. It sends a green signal up right here to a buffer gate, which then goes into a filter gate, and it also goes all the way through straight to the door. So the moment this here turns green, the door will open. Then we have the buffer gate. The buffer gate right here, let me select it, is set to 10 seconds. And it outputs a green signal if the input is a green signal, and it continues to send a green signal for the amount of buffer time. So we are sending a green signal for a total of 10 seconds no matter what. Then above it we have a filter gate set to 2 seconds. Only lets a green signal through if the input has received a green signal for longer than the selected filter time, which then goes in turn back to the memory toggle. Let me do that after we save. And goes right here to the reset port. So the reset port resets the internal memory to red, which is why this door here opens and closes again after a set amount of time. And the set amount of time is really this time right here. So the buffer gate is responsible for not letting this door open more often than every 10 seconds. And the filter gate is responsible for keeping it open for no longer than 2 seconds. That is the general gist of it. So yeah, that is how it works. Then we of course have the mechanized airlock made out of steel, which will then let magma down here to the bottom into mesh tiles. Right here in the corner, you can't really see it, but yeah, there is a temp shift plate made of diamond behind here, right there. And it will suck heat out of this tile right here. It will create debris. The debris can't go anywhere in the mesh tile, so it will find its only open space, and that is that space right here, and drops it into this chamber, where then the auto sweeper will pick it up and send it along the rails. That is the idea behind this entire setup. And at 1.6 cycles, we are actually going ahead, and this thing here will start up. We may need a second eruption for the magma to be enough to get through here. We will see. This is only a minor volcano, not a major, so we may need two. I guess we will see. And on Smelina, how are we doing? 2.2 cycles. So first the minor, and then the major. That is how it's gonna go here. Very, very nice. Everything's working. Exactly as expected. Except that little hiccup here on Smelina that we had to fix. Everything's working just like a charm. Wonder how a cargo rocket for liquids would look like. We can build one of those eventually as well. Do we need it really? No, but can we? Yes. Germany is messy nowadays. Specifically the fuel price, according to DW News. I mean, the fuel prices are higher than here, there's no question. But, you know, somehow it still works. Phrenology or craniology is a pseudoscience that involves the measurement of bumps on the skull to predict mental traits. Seriously, is that a thing? Looks like this field was started by a German doctor. Very interesting. Seriously? Did you just Google that or did you know that? I certainly have never heard that. That is funny though. Very, very odd. Has been working the entire time without a hiccup. Works once again without a hiccup. I mean, the naphtha is getting hot from the liquid insulated pipe. Maybe that is the problem. Maybe that's what happened here. Maybe the pipe heated up due to the magma so much that eventually those 10 grams became sour gas. Maybe that is what happened. I googled it. I was wondering what the term was. Good job. Because if you would have asked me, I would have not lied to you. I have no idea what that means. It'd be fun to see a liquid cargo rocket with infinite storages. I mean, that would theoretically be possible because, I mean, the cargo rocket that we are using right now basically does the same thing. It is an infinite storage, right? More or less. So nothing stops us from building an infinite storage in here. Oh my god, Killjoy with 5 gifted memberships to the channel. To John Cruz, to Paul T, to Bear, to Artem Sayapov, and Agnello Feria. I'm pretty sure I just butchered all your names, but all of you that I just named somewhat got a free gifted membership from Killjoy. Killjoy, thank you so much, brother. That is truly insane. I truly appreciate it. And really, not necessary, but of course I do appreciate it. Thank you very, very much. And while we are at it, if you haven't liked the stream, I would highly, highly appreciate it if you could do so, because that is actually free, doesn't cost a dime, and it still helps me out greatly. But again, Killjoy, thank you so, so much, brother. You are absolutely insane. You know, why are our biobots not doing anything anymore? What am I missing? Like, they could easily grab this stuff and bring it up here to the top, so why aren't they? Can they not jump over a one tile gap? Yes, they can, right? Am I nuts? They can go through here. They can go onto the fire pole, right? Maybe they can't. I don't know. Let me just pop a few tiles in here and see if that makes a difference, because they're all over here and they're not doing a damn thing. How long till your volcano erupts? 0.3 cycles. We're here. I can't use the move command because you can't do that with the bots, unfortunately. I was just looking at that. You can only do show navigation. But I can do show navigation. So they can reach all of this. They just refuse, I guess, to do anything. Oh yes, it is rising. We have 2 new planetoids. Ooh, let's take a look at that real quick. I'm gonna pause the game for that because we do want to see this thing erupt. Damn it, come here. Not entirely sure where the second... Oh, no, that's Melina. Oh, have we discovered... Didn't it just say 2? We do have Regolia over here. A small cold world with plenty of craters. It has a cool steam vent and a steam vent, and that's about it. Nice. And a ton of regolith. Yeah. But yeah, definitely cool that we found another one. We will see what this here is, hopefully very shortly. And we will see actually a lot more. That is also only 7 tiles, so we can move this thing here 2 more tiles if we have to uncover a hell of a lot more. They cannot go through fire pole. That may have then be the problem that this tile wasn't there. Because then it was a 2 tile gap, which they couldn't cross. Which was then probably the problem. That has been like this the entire stream then. And probably most of the last stream. And I just never noticed it. Oh god. They kind of suck after a while. Your dupes are way faster when you have tubes. And then the bots need to run all the way just to deliver 200 kilograms. So it makes things slower. That does make sense though. Come on. Erupts in 16 seconds. Let's see. I'm going to turn the speed down here so we can watch this here in its full glory in 1x speed. Magma is coming. Magma's dropping. Magma's flowing. You have a trapped bot now? Where? Hold on. Let me take a look at that. Where is the bot trapped? Where is a bot? But this bot here should be able to come... Yeah, it should be able to come down here. Oh, down here. Yeah. So they can cross this one space right here. And now with the navigation, it can go everywhere again. Okay. To the volcano. How much volcano? How much magma is coming? We will see if it is enough to actually fill up the entirety of the magma blade. I guess let's speed it up to 3 times here. A little bit more, a little bit more. Oh, it's just stopped shy, look at that. We do need a little bit more, so we need 1 more eruption, which is 15 cycles away. That truly sucks. That is so unfortunate. So unfortunate. Ah, damn it. Son of a gun. Of course, how else would it be? I guess I got lucky on the star map by finding the gilded asteroid field on the first try, and I got unlucky with the amount of magma that's coming out of this volcano. Fortunately, well, we can mop it. I mean, we could try to sacrifice a dupe here. How about we help it a little bit? Oh, God. What else can we do? We can go to Smelina because that one here should erupt here as well soon. 0.3 cycles. Let's see if we can mop this here up and put it into a bottle emptier and drop it down here. Maybe that will be enough with the stuff that we have on top here. Champs got hurt a little bit in the process. That's okay though. Can't grab all of this here. I don't know if 500 kgs is gonna be enough. Where are you going with that? Hold your horse. Seriously though, where are you going with that? Oh, we have this bottle emptier over here. Yeah. Don't want to do that right now. Just gonna turn that off for a second. Shay, go get that magma. And of course the biobot died right here. How else would it be? Now, right here, magma. And then if we put this magma in here, maybe we can get enough in there, but it probably will have to erupt one more time. That would be too lucky to have just enough for it, huh? No, look at this. It worked. We got a tiny little bit in here. It did work a tiny little bit. Yeah. And a little bit more is falling down. Let me slow it down again, so we can see this here happening. Come on. Come on. Come on. Open it back up here in 10 seconds. Yes, a little bit is dropping down. It becomes magma down here. And we can see the temperature dropping drastically. You see this here when I play the game and pause it. And as soon as the magma drops below its freeze point of 1400 degrees, it will become a, well, igneous rock. And because igneous rock is not allowed to exist within a mesh tile, it will try to find an open space. And it does start over here on the right side. And the right side is of course blocked by an insulated tile, so I can't go there. The next space is right here. That's the only place it can go, so it basically gets teleported here across this corner and lands right here on the ground. Where then our auto sweeper grabs it and puts it into the conveyor loader, which then sends it around and around and around. That was actually very lucky that that insanity here worked with that bottle emptier. So now when the volcano erupts again, the magma will run along here, will come down, and once again put enough magma into this magma blade right here to drop more in. At the moment it is not enough anymore. And yeah, that is basically what this tamer here looks like. It's pretty simple and straightforward as usual, as that always should be. Let's hop back to Smelina. That thing did just erupt. We missed that because we were messing around with the bottles on the other end. But yeah. We still don't have any sour gas anywhere. So it is working. And earlier, I was talking about that the insulated pipe here may have gotten too hot and heated up our naphtha too high. That is also not possible, because we only have 20 grams in there. And the state change is not possible inside of a pipe as long as we are below 1 kilogram of liquid, which we are. So no matter if this pipe here goes to 5,000 degrees Celsius, the naphtha should still not be able to flash. Even if it were flash when it comes out of this liquid vent here, it still doesn't make sense. Because then how did we get sour gas out here? So yeah, I'm putting my money on the piping issue that we had up here, and it just overheated the pipe so much that it eventually is molten because it was made out of sedimentary rock. That would explain the most of the problems that we had. But yeah, I mean, everything that we set out to do today, we got done. We wanted to have a volcano tamer, and we sure as hell got one, didn't we? Let's see any other buildings that are entombed. We wanted to get super coolant, and we have that as well. Not down here, but right here. I mean, right here we have 268 kilograms per tile, and we are 13 tiles long. That's a good amount. And we're getting more and more. Even right now, we still have, let's take a look at it, 1,965 kilograms of fullerene left. And on our star map, of course, our rocket is once again on the way to grab even more. More than we will ever need, as a matter of fact. Sin is currently taking a nap in space. Yeah, once he wakes up here, let me turn up the speed. Once his shift is on, he should hop back on the telescope. And of course, take a look around at more stuff. We have an organic mass field right here with slime, algae, dirt, and polluted oxygen. We built us 2 rockets that are now powered by wonderful, where we had oxalite, because we plopped in an oxalite refinery right here, which also works like a charm. And because we rebuilt our rockets, we doubled our range, which is, again, very nice. We now have 2 rockets, one to explore and one to dig, with a range of total of 20 tiles. That's a lot of wood. That is enough to take a look into the entirety of our star map. So that's definitely something I want to do next time around. I want to send the rocket back and forth and back and forth and back and forth to make sure we get to explore all, and I mean all of our star map. I want to see every last piece. Maybe we even find another gilded asteroid field somewhere. I'm pretty sure there should be 2 of them, if I'm not mistaken. I'm not sure if that's randomized or not, but so far I'm pretty sure I've usually found 2 of them. Which gives us wonderful fullerene once again. And then, of course, we had the problem on Smelina, which we can't forget about. With the breaking of this entire system right here, and as I was asked earlier, we did not reload a save. We actually did go in and we fixed the problem, and that's how I would like to hold my streams in general. Unless I say we are doing something stupid, like, for example, you know, I don't know, on purpose, open up this petroleum storage right here that has 106,000 kilograms per tile, then we would definitely save and I would not reload the next stream. But other than that, I would like to keep it that way, where if we make a mistake, we will try to fix it. And if it's not fixable, well, that's bad for us, but that's how the game goes, right? So yeah, that is certainly something that I would like to stay true to, if at all possible. We also fixed our petroleum boiler down here on the bottom. We plopped in those 2 systems for our oil wells today, which are pretty neat, giving us 6,666.66 grams per second of crude oil. And apparently, our boiler doesn't budge. It's pretty happy about it. It's at 98 degrees Celsius, that's totally fine. And we can see the completely unevenness of the packages that we are getting, which is totally fine. Digging into magma and seeing how much sour gas we can make. Yes, we have done that, exactly. In that case, of course, when we do that kind of thing on purpose, I would reload, but other than that, it's not the plan. But yeah, other than that, I think we are looking just fine for today. I think we have somewhat of a plan for next time around. Again, the star map is on the menu, and maybe if I can figure out a quick way to implement it, maybe over here is an area that that I'm eyeballing, or a nuclear reactor. And then when this thing here erupts next time around at the very beginning of the stream, we will take a look and make sure that it's actually working with larger amounts of magma. Oh yeah. Is my dumb dupe still kicking? I believe so, Killjoy. Let's take a look at him real quick. He is still ranching away happily. So yeah, your dupe is still alive, Killjoy. Without a problem. Alright. I think we got everything covered that we need to cover for today. And I will see you guys next Saturday for the last stream before I am off on vacation to Germany. And again, as usual, we have big plans that are definitely not going to go as planned, just as it does every single time. But yeah, I hope you guys have a good rest of your day, and I hope I see you next Saturday. And with that, I say thank you and peace.